Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the first ever CBL Saturday here at the Chicago Bocce Club in West Town, Chicago. I'm Mike Sheldon, this is Scott Sanville, and you are watching the Chicago Bocce League. We've got two great matchups for you today. First, we got the Bucktown Billy Goats, who are yanking on a cord here. Oh, they're setting up. They got a special treat today from the Billy Goats behind their bench. First team to bring a mascot. They will be playing against the Fulton Market Butchers. Take a look at our match preview. Oh, wrong match. Starting as singles for the Billy Goats, Andy Zimmerman. Very well-known player to all of our fans, everybody here in Chicago. Represents the American Bocce Company, plays for ABC1 when he travels to tournaments, along with his counterpart there, Mr. Alex Guerra, co-founder of the American Bocce Company. Andy and Alex, both co-founders of the Chicago Bocce Club. They are joined by Mr. Billy Strippick, another young man out of Chicago, Illinois, also came up through the ABC ranks. American Bocce Company holds how many leagues a year, Scott?
So, minimum, 6 a week. So 6 run-in times 6 seasons.
A million.
40 or 50 leagues in a calendar year, probably.
A million
minimum.
leagues a year at bars around Chicago. They are, as many of you are familiar with, American Bocce Company players play on, when they play in ABC leagues, they play on 30-foot courts, so quite a bit different from the facility that we have here. But these players that play for ABC are obsessed. They play like 3-4 leagues a week, a lot of them.
Yeah, they're packing in nights.
And Billy is one of those players. And now that he has access to these full-size Coleone courts, Billy is going to be a superstar in the coming years. It's my prediction. There's your Bucktown Billy Goats starting lineup. And for the Fulton Market Butchers, we have Maurizio Pirelli, another well-known player. All 6 of these players very well-known nationally. Maurizio Pirelli just last week finished second place at the Morrow Fraught, one of the biggest doubles tournaments in the country, with his partner Nico Fox there. Took down Jose Boto and Pat Pezin in the
Too shabby.
I want to say quarterfinals.
Not too shabby.
Sure. Lauren McDermott starting at pointer is our first female starter in the CBL. We're going to see a couple more in match 2 today. And then Mr. Tiles, Mr. Log Cabin, Vito Bonsante, starting at doubles shooter. Those are your starting lineups for match 1. So every match here in the CBL is best of 3, games to 12. Match 2, Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks will start 20 minutes after the conclusion of match 1, but no earlier than 1 p.m. Central. So we expect to go till about somewhere between 4 and 5, depending on how many games we play today. That's what you can expect to see. Let's take a look at our match 2 preview. First game of the season, first match of the season for all these teams today. First match actually in history for all these teams today.
Iconic day.
Sure.
Iconic week.
The Penguins do find themselves, with the other 2 teams in their division having played already, they find themselves in 3rd place. The CBL, so best of 3 series, 3 points for winning the series in 2 games, 2 points for winning the series in 3 games, 1 point for losing the series in 3 games, 0 points for losing the series in 2 games.
Hockey style points.
Is that hockey style?
Yeah, close. Closer.
Another well-known group of players here for both teams, from left to right. For the Penguins, you got Dave Crone, Bridget Reedy, Vanessa Garippo, Sean Crone with his nice fresh mullet, Chris Prokop, and Mickey Dorowski. And for the Beverly Jacks, from left to right, Aaron Brown, Courtney Strickland, Leo Gennady, Miles Russell, Alicia Harvey, and Lilia Zaporaniuk. We will take a look at our starting lineups for match 2 later on in the broadcast. But first of all, thank you so much for joining us on this little overcast Saturday morning here in Chicago, Illinois.
Traditional February weather for us.
Not bad for February.
No. It's warm. We're in a heat wave.
We did have a record-setting week.
It's an easy breezy 30 degrees out there.
Could be much worse. Thank you for joining us in the chat. If you're not subscribed, I imagine you are. I don't know how you're this early if you're not subscribed, but subscribe for us. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet on today's broadcast, and we very much appreciate you tuning in. Crowd is starting to fill out here a little bit. Oh, is that a Billy Goat's mask?
Oh.
We have a full-on mascot. So Billy Goats have.
Oh God, we gotta get a camera shot. We gotta get a camera shot all the way down there.
Yeah, we'll get him on camera.
Oh yeah.
Andy's going to give a little speech to the audience here. Welcome everybody to the club. Encourage everybody to cheer on their team.
Proper decorum.
Do they have the? Oh yeah, they do. You'll see. When we switch the cameras, we got a couple surprises for you folks. Let's see. Take a look at our league leaderboards after match 1. Mr. Tim Talari leading the league in plus minus at +9. Anthony LaBarbera, interestingly enough, even though the Eagles lost match 1 to the Stallions in 3 games, LaBarbera, the only Eagles player with a positive plus minus.
Yeah, he'll be near the top of the leaderboards on most stats, I would think.
You would imagine. And playing on the single side of the court, he very much controls his own plus minus.
Right.
So you can see LaBarbera there was playing against Todd Michael on the single side of the court. LaBarbera scored 7 more points than Todd did, but the Eagles nonetheless lost the match in 3 games.
Tough.
Anthony Martocci, speaking of the Eagles, out to a nice start at the top of the pointing leaderboards.
No surprise in the shooting percentage. Tom, right at the top.
In Ohio, we saw the #1 shooting percentage in the league at the conclusion of the season was just a tick over 80%. That was Anthony Capogreco. We'll see if Chicago can equal that or improve upon it.
What were the pointing percentages at the end of the season for the OBL?
Similar.
Yeah.
Top #1 in the league for both pointing and shooting were right around 80%. I can't. Who is that in the? You'll see it in a second, folks. I don't. Can you tell who that is?
How could I? Just so nothing's gonna prepare you for the outfit that a Billy Goat super fan has on. Nothing can prepare you.
Oh, it's a Keith Young jersey. That might be a hint.
Oh, yes. Gotta be Kate Adams.
Sure. I don't know who that is, but Respect.
That's Keith's wife?
The only person here dressed more ridiculously than me.
Yeah, that's got Kate Adams vibes.
All right.
All right, let's get this going.
Down to the courts. Match 1. Bucktown Billy Goats versus the Fulton Market Butchers.
I'll tell you what, Mike.
Tell me, Scotty.
These two teams are as versatile as possible. Like I know that they have their roles of pointing and shooting, but all 6 players on the court are more than capable in both facets of the game, and I would be shocked if you don't see Alex having to take shots at times, McD having to take shots at times instead of pointing, Billy pointing in. Same thing with Vito. I think that these 6 players are easily some of the most versatile players on the court. I've played against all of them multiple times. Some of them are teammates. It's really going to be impressive.
The first ever ball for the Bucktown Billy Goats is a beautiful ball from Andy Zimmerman.
You love to see it. Doesn't force a shot. Makes him have to point.
Maurizio loves pointing. I think we're going to see him favor pointing quite a bit throughout the matches. It's going to be short.
Yeah, that's a sneaky ball by Andy. It's hard to judge the distance, hard to decide whether you're going to shoot or not.
Our officials on the court today, Mr. Jeff Giegold in the bucket hat and the Crocs. And on the other end of the court, we got Peyton Buckholt, Pete Dizzy. Ball number 2 for the Goats. Stickers, Andy Zimmerman.
Yikes!
Welcome to the CBC, Scotty.
Yikes. Oh.
Maurizio with a beautiful Paulino shot back to his balls. We got a banger of a frame to start it off.
Yeah, also this is going to be a fast pace of play. None of these players need to talk too much about decision making. They've played hundreds of games. This will be quick.
There's your surprise. There's the fan we were talking about when I switched this camera back here. Ball's good. 1 ball left for each player. Top center of your screen, I'm sure you. For those who somehow haven't noticed.
Right over the yellow sweater of Lolo. What a treat.
And there's the other goat.
That's production value.
Sure. I've got 6 cameras over here I got to return, Scotty. Nice soft wall shot. Oh. Perfectly done. Maurizio Pirelli.
He's got to point this in, right?
Yeah, Maurizio's sitting 3. Andy's probably got about 2 feet on an easy point.
Yeah, deep bank.
75-foot courts here. Ball looks good, Scotty.
Ball does look good.
Billy loves it. We can see why.
You know what? That's a great frame from both players. Like, no misses. That's how a frame should play. It's exceptional.
Well, there's the answer to that trivia. We were talking trivia questions on Thursday. There's the answer to that trivia question. First player to ever score a point for the Goats, Andy Zimmerman.
And he won't forget it. Jen Hardy in the chat. This is not Scott A. This is Scott S.
Scotty Sandville, Scotty Suburbs, Mr. Cubs.
That's going to get some people wound up. That's going to get some people wound up. This is a hard matchup for me. Alex and McD are both teammates of mine and have been for multiple years in ABC leagues. It's like choosing between your kids. But in this regard, they're both my parents. Yeah, great ball from Alex.
Vito Buonsante, first shot of his career.
Well, it didn't look like the ball could fit there.
What do you think about the pressure of playing in front of all these people, knowing that there's thousands of people watching it at home and coming through with another beautiful stick, Rafa? Mr. Tiles.
Yeah, that makes up for the first miss.
Got a great combo on the back ball.
Also, a nice little kiss off the wall to slide.
Billy's going ball Paulino off the wall.
Light work for Billy. Light work.
And again, similar situation to last frame. One ball left for the Goats. McD is going to point here, try and cut him down to fewer than 3. Ideally, she'd like to make the point. This ball ain't short. Oh, it touched it.
Well, that makes Billy's shot a little bit harder.
I would imagine.
They got to be going for this, right?
He's going to point.
No way.
A little surprised. I mean, he's got a couple. He could touch his front ball and be good. This ball can't be short. He could touch his front ball and be good. He could touch Paulino and be good. He could land on McD's ball in the back and be good.
Wow.
Just like that. Is that 2? Wait for the call from Peyton. 1 time.
Well, they did score a point. I'm actually floored that Alex and Billy didn't go for the hero ball and try to pop that out for 3, maybe 4 if they get it on the left side.
Yeah, that would have been the aggressive call. I would not have been surprised at all to see him do it.
Plus minus. Alex is big on that. Shoot for 4 or 3 versus point for maybe 1.
It would have been a tough shot. Billy's got to hit a half a ball there.
It also shows to how competitive, these teams want to be and how conservative they might be, thinking about the trajectory of the whole season. Oh, Jen Hardy, I would guarantee you that is Kate Adams in the Billy Goat outfit.
I wonder how well she can see.
I'm going to go ahead and guess not very well.
She's committed to it, though. Andy's going to have 3 balls back. Maurizio. He's put himself in a tough spot.
He's got to put this in front and make Andy have to shoot 2 balls, hopefully. Yep.
Andy's decision is going to be simpler if Maurizio's in, but he's not. Andy's got probably...
I think Andy can even sit on the wall and push if he wanted.
Real hard to do with these rondinas, but he's got about 3 feet there.
Yeah, but he could even use the right side of Maurizio's balls as a little, bank. He's gonna try to stay on the outside.
Beautiful ball, Andy Zimmerman crossing over the spine of the court.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody's going to know these lines this early in the season, it's the guy who works here. Grimace on his face as he releases that one. The Goat in the background. is waving, and this is a dangerous ball here. He might have to point and try and bump this. If he shoots and that ball and Paulino goes clean and his ball doesn't go all the way down.
What about a bank?
A wall, Rafa?
Yeah.
It's still risky. I would imagine. I think he's going to point and try and push something here. He could push Paul.
No, he's got to be doing. Yeah, he's got to be doing wall Rafa.
This could go terribly, or it could go perfectly.
That is really nice. Andy getting the crowd worked up. I think everyone's a little scared to be a little raucous. Got 6 intense players on the court.
Great start for the Goats.
Yeah, that's a great start.
Best of 3 series. 75-foot courts here. Vito Bonsante. It's a hit.
Lilia in the chat. I'm ready to get jacked. Ooh.
Paulino, any ball that hits above the wood is out of play. Fence is out of play. This is a difference from Ohio. Pretty much all the rules are the same as the Ohio Bocce League. The format is different, of course, with the triples no walk, and the out-of-bounds rules are different. Billy Stripic. Billy's probably going straight Paulino there. They do have ball advantage.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm still surprised considering the first frame they took a conservative approach, because while I agree with the situation,
well,
now you're down. And even if he hits the plate, it looks like it could have, shot to the back right corner.
I mean, ball would have been good there too.
Yep.
I might have considered shooting that one off the wall. But the reason he'd be shooting Paulino there is because their other ball. Here's the trade-off. Their other ball is very beatable. The Butchers are going to beat that every time, and the next time they beat it, it might be a better ball than the one that they rolled.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Billy Goats had ball advantage, so they could have potentially shot 3 times and maybe get a couple points out of it.
Butchers have got to be thinking Plino here, right?
Looks like it.
Yeah. That late of a bank. That late of a wall.
A little bit surprised. Hard to tell on camera exactly what Vito has here. He might have ball Paulino, because the front ball would be good too if he catches the left side of the front ball. But it looks like he's just going straight Paulino off the wall. Is that going to travel far enough, Scotty? I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like at least one. Just one time. Should be 2 points here for the Butchers. On the board, we're going to have a 5-2 game.
Can bet your mortgage that this will be in.
Can you imagine?
I couldn't.
Having a mortgage?
I couldn't. Hold up, James.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in as we tick up past 130 devices this morning. We are live from the Chicago Bocce Club for the first ever CBL Saturday. We got the Bucktown Billy Goats versus the Fulton Market Butchers. These are 2 South Division teams. This game could be very consequential at the end of the season. This match, rather, for playoff seeding. Decent ball from Maurizio. It's about 3 feet up front. Going to be tough for Andy to beat this 4 times. Let's see if he can do it once. This is a funky part of the court, too, where he's rolling from. The balls are going to fade out towards the center of the court, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this is one of those distances that you got to make a choice. You're just going to shoot it right off the bat and clear it, or you're going to try to point in and...
It's just a pesky ball.
Yeah, it's baity. Bait ball.
This ball's got a better shot if it stays to the left. There's that fade. Saw it on the first ball. Just a little bit better speed from the second ball.
Reed's going to try to thread the needle.
I missed that one by a mile and a half. Must have slipped out of his hand. See if we could see something. Yeah, looks like it just slips out of his hand.
He's got to be going for it again, right?
Got it that time. Ball advantage back to the Billy Goats, though. I would imagine Andy shoots this. I'd be very surprised if he points. Andy can shoot twice here, and if he can stick 1 or 2 of them, he's going to get a few points. Could be a big frame. The ball going to come back.
That's wonderful.
That's a great break for the Billy Goats. They're sitting 3 points. Last ball of the frame for Maurizio. This is going to make him think a little bit about where he wants to place this ball. If he gives Andy an easy shot, Andy can stick this for 4. Trying to put his... the decision there is whether to put your ball close to Andy's ball or whether to put it close to Paulino. Maurizio puts it right in front of Paulino. It's a beautiful ball.
I wonder if he can get this clean.
It's definitely possible. He's got, looks like a few inches of separation. That's the right side. Beautifully done. Do the Billy Goats balls stay up in the back, though? Looks like one of them did.
That's got to be 2. Oh, first measurement of the season?
As the day goes on here at the CBC, we expect a packed house later.
Yep.
Free complimentary refreshments courtesy of Montucky Cold Snacks and Chaos Brewing, 2 of our sponsors here at the Chicago Bocce League. We appreciate them very much. Couldn't do it without them.
I just made some eye contact with the goat. We're going to get a reveal on camera at some point. We got to. Alex, look at that form. Some call him a ballet dancer. Ballet Alex.
Alex.
Balex.
Alex Guerra.
Ballet Alex. He'll love that. Tuning in from Sweden. Love to see it. Love to hear it.
Second ball of the frame for the Goats. 7-2 lead for them. Vito will shoot this one too, and then the Butchers are going to be in an interesting situation with Lauren McDermott, who doesn't shoot a ton. She's very capable of shooting. And that will not come into play. McDee's going to have to play cover up here, and this is going to be a very tough ball to beat. Billy Goats are most likely going to have 2 balls back.
Yeah, especially with Billy be having the last 2 balls. Super versatile, super comfortable pointing and shooting. This is a nightmare situation for McD, but I've seen her do exceptional things. Stop that ball. Clog it up a little bit.
Captain Maurizio calls a timeout.
Yeah, Maurizio sees that from that angle they could kick the Plano to the right, into that corner.
Yeah, well, this is similar to how the balls were lined up 2 frames ago for the Butchers, where the Goats do have the front ball and Paulino, which is probably the shot that they would take.
Right.
With Billy having 2 balls back.
Right. At 7-2, I can speak from experience with Alex that he is going to just view this as take the easy points. No reason to mess anything up. But if Billy can see that Plano from the corner, it is hard not to push that into the right. You can see Andy calling for it.
Yeah, his whole team is calling for it.
Green light.
Left side of the front ball is good too. Could make some room.
Green
Could
light.
potentially.
Let's get it.
He could clear both Butchers' balls here. There they both go. They might have. No, they're only going to have second point, not third point. So Billy will just point the last one.
Yep. I mean, that was, to be honest with you, that was the worst case scenario for them. And it still isn't a problem, but that was the worst that could have happened.
Not absolute worst. The worst that could have happened is that another one of the Billy Goats balls stuck around, or Paulino's, kicked over.
Right.
But
they'll be happy with that. Frames win games. Frames win games, everybody.
Speaking of Goats, thank you to Goat Coats, sponsor of the Fulton Market Butchers. Custom reversible jackets made from sports jerseys. Each coat is one of a kind, designed to show your favorite players, teams, and personal style. Check them out and see how your favorite jersey can become your new favorite jacket. GoatCoats.com. Use code CBL15 for a special bocce discount.
Just got some insider info on the Billy Goat costume. Yeah, that's awesome.
Stickers, Maurizio Pirelli. This is a very interesting Paulino placement from Andy Zimmerman. This is a challenge. This is a straight up. What's the PC way to say it? A screw you ball.
Yeah, it's I know the courts. You might not know him as well.
Well, because what this is challenging Maurizio. Andy saw Maurizio miss a Rafa by 2 feet a couple frames ago. This is challenging him to stick 4 times with Maurizio, and that's a miss from Maurizio. Maurizio's going all ball there. If he's able to hit that 4 times, he can get 3 or 4 points.
I wonder if he's thinking about shooting his front ball down versus pointing here. Nope.
That's a miss. You see the grimace on his face after he after he caught Paulino. This ball's got to stay in the court, and I think it will. It's a beautiful ball, Scotty.
That's a really good recovery.
Andy's got a little bit of Paulino cross court from the left side.
He's got to go straight at that. Right? He's got to shoot that.
Maurizio's only got 1 ball left.
Yeah, you shoot that, because even if you're not in, easy point, force him in. If he misses, you're already sitting 1, you could sit 2.
Well, it's tough, because if you shoot this, you got to have the right side of the ball. If he shoots this, it's probably either off the wall or maybe a Rondina shot on the right side of the ball for his ball to stay in the corner, because if he catches the left side, he's going to make Maurizio's ball better.
Yeah, but even if he hits that straight on, even if that nicks the Plano coming straight, Plano isn't going to slide super far. They're next up. Or 2-shot process with 2 points?
Well, the 2-shot process would be for him to point his ball in the region, which looks like that's what he's going to do. So this ball doesn't necessarily have to beat the point. This ball's got to stay in the court and be useful. He wants it over near Maurizio's ball. That was a very aggressive roll. Now he's just got to cover up.
Well, I could stop the bleeding for the Butchers.
Is he going to shoot? It's not the craziest call in the world. He's going to shoot.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to come off the wall and
I
snipe
like
it out.
it. A little gamble.
I like it too. It doesn't change anything.
Paulino should move. Oh, he's shooting his own ball on the left. He missed that by 3 feet. Oh, no, he's shooting his front ball, sorry. We can't see it on the camera view here. Shooting one of his front balls, hoping to get another ball over into the corner, probably with how close Maurizio's ball is to the backboard. If he sweeps it from the left or right, he probably steals the point. Doesn't matter now, though. Maurizio's got a touch, and he will.
Yeah, awesome.
Maurizio recovers.
Yeah.
And Andy's Paulino challenge does not work out in his favor.
I'm surprised they didn't try to shoot Maurizio's ball on that when Andy had 2 left. Because if it doesn't really matter to me which side he hits it on, you're creating space. I think they want that back.
Yeah, but you're not. If you hit it on the left side and it stays in the corner, you just made Maurizio's ball better. You did open up the line, if you want to look at it that way, but it's... Yeah, not the easiest call to make. Mauricio put in a great ball right up front, 2 feet in front, all the way down the court. It's tough to deal with. Lauren McDermott, deep Paulino. Decent ball, 2 feet, a little behind, lines wide open. That'll bring up Alex Guerra.
I don't think he loves it. Yeah, that's a sneaky spot because it's kind of right on that. It's not that far from the spine.
These are brand new courts, but they still have their rolls to them.
Not a good spot to be.
Ball number 3 for the Goats. Little chip.
Nope.
Perfect speed. Does it turn in?
That's great.
Bench likes it.
That makes it hard for Vito to shoot because if he misses just to the right, he's going to get his own ball out.
Pretty aggressive call here.
Super aggressive.
Goats.
They only got 1 ball left. I can't believe they're not just pointing one in and making them make a choice.
Well, the thing is, the problem with this call is the Goats now have a huge target on their balls. They're going to shoot their balls. They could get a bad break, but they could get a great break here. 2 balls back for the Butchers. Is he pointing? This is insane. I hate this call.
You want him to push the pile? Oh.
It's a great ball.
It is a great ball.
They only got... I don't hate it as much as I thought it. I hated it, but I hate this more. Why are we not shooting that ball?
I mean, this is some of the kind of core, whether you agree with it or not, that's not my argument. This is kind of some of the core philosophy of kind of the ABC players is I can point in. Obviously it didn't work out. But at the end of the day, if you can put your ball closer, it's an easy game.
Is this Vito's first roll of the game, though?
Yeah, on a deep point.
Let me see. Let me check our stats here.
Oh, he doesn't love it. He doesn't love it. I don't hate it.
It's got a shot.
Yeah.
It's going to be the point. Maybe. Looks like.
Maybe not. can't see it's in the corner. Yeah. Well, from 8-2 to 8-5, real quick. Maurizio going to get us started.
Now, what would be very funny to see would be if Maurizio threw the Paulino short. Looks like he burned it.
Yeah, kicked it too deep.
So now Andy's going to give himself the short Paulino and a chance at sticking for a bundle.
Yeah, you can tell Andy is committed to this short Paulino.
Yeah, we saw this a bunch on Thursday from the Eagles and the Stallions. Nobody was, especially from La Barbera, he was never able to fully capitalize on it, on the chance to shoot 4 times on a short Paulino. This is great opening ball from Maurizio, puts Paulino in play on a ricochet. And he wants it clean, and he gets it clean. Beautifully done. Shot that one with topspin, too.
Yeah,
in case the Paulino went down the court, his ball would have, in theory, followed it down, but he actually hit it so square that it didn't travel very far. This is not a terrible ball from Maurizio because Andy now has the point. He's going to abandon his strategy of shooting 4 times.
Yeah, but you got to think this is an easy point for Andy. Yep.
But it really doesn't matter. It goes from, now Maurizio's got a huge Paulino target. He should shoot the left side of Paulino. But he's going to point. Oh, no, he's going to shoot.
No, he's going to take this off the wall.
No, left side of Paulino, out of the court, weird. Frame reset.
Yeah, but I think in a perfect world, if he hits that Paulino and it hits off the wall, it's going to come back into the back middle where his ball was. I love that angle.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't care where it goes in the back. He just wants to take Paulino down the court because his back ball is not competitive. But that was why that back ball was not a bad ball, because it forced Andy to point and it flipped the script of the frame. Otherwise, Andy's shooting 4 times.
Yeah, to be honest with
and
you,
he could get 3 or 4 points.
I'm a little surprised Andy didn't leave one off to the side instead of giving Maurizio a huge, easy target. Make Maurizio have to make a choice.
It's very tough to do, right?
Right.
Deep Paulino. Deep waters from Maurizio Pirelli, where he originally wanted it last time. Just threw it a couple feet too long. Great opening ball, big target for Andy.
Yeah, you're right. Andy is committed to doing 4 shots if he can.
Well, not in this frame. This Paulino's way too deep for him to shoot 4 times. Andy pointing 9 for 11 coming into this frame.
Not too shabby.
It's 82% clip. And Maurizio Pirelli pointing 4 for 9 so far coming into this frame. And that's part of the reason why the Goats are up 8-5.
To see a little bit more crowd interaction here. Oof.
I think what's the Bucktown, what's it called? Billy Goat Pilsner starts flowing. Chaos Brewing, shout out to Chaos Brewing. They brewed a special Billy Goat Pilsner. Have you tried it yet, Scott?
I have not.
Very good.
Ooh.
They'll be dropping off a couple kegs for us. Oh, looks like they already did. I see some folks with the Billy Goats cups in the crowd. You can see a couple on the left side of your screen there.
Wow.
Beautiful
Wow.
shot.
Wow.
It's going to be a big frame for the Butchers, and I think we're going to see a lead change here.
Sure feels like it.
What a shot. What a call.
I'll tell you what. I know we didn't disagree. We didn't agree on what the strategy should have been, but I'll go back to that frame at 8-2. The deep right, where Andy didn't shoot and tried to point, and he made it, and Maurizio ended up with 2. That could be the decision that decides this game. They gave up Polino, and since then, all Butchers. Maurizio with 2 back-to-back excellent frames.
He's brought his team back into it.
Yeah, from on Thursday, did you find that the one-on-one side kind of decided the games? I mean, I know you said La Barbara won his side, but they lost the game.
Yeah, it really didn't.
Nope.
Well, because La Barbera's +7 through the match, and they still lose by, they lost, I believe first game was 12-9. I think it was 12-9 Stallions, 12-7 Eagles, 12-8 Stallions.
Was that the first casino?
What's that?
Was that the first casino for the CBL?
Could have been. The last frame.
Joe just asked, and I agree. I'm not sure.
For those who aren't familiar, in Chicago, they call for a 4-point frame a casino.
What do you call it?
4 points.
Classic. Purist.
Coming up 20 minutes after this match concludes, we will have the Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks. Vito Buonsante sticking around again. 3-1 though for the Goats. That stick could actually end up costing him. If I'm the Goats, I'm shooting.
Now, right?
Well,
At the pile.
No, ball on the left, right side of the ball on the left side of the Paulino. It's a big mess. We'll probably go again. Again, he's got to have this ball on the left, their closest ball, or the left side of Paulino. Pretty conservative play calling thus far for the Bucktown Billy Goats.
Truly. Wow. Wow. Wow.
It's a peach.
Oof.
Last ball of the frame for the Butchers is Vito's. He'll shoot this ball, force Billy to point. That's the issue with pointing here is that, or pointing there rather, is that now Billy's going to have to point it unless Vito misses.
Billy's going to take the same angle as, he's got to be taking the same angle as Alex, right? Or they can come from the outside in. Truly a Royale with cheese conversation. Wow. Is it? All right. All right. Tied up. This is getting good. Oh, goody.
See if Andy learned his lesson.
Well, he started it deeper.
Only one timeout remaining for the Butchers. They'll have to keep their pace of play up. They've been hanging on to one timeout, though, for most of this game. The way the timeouts work with the shot clock is if you use up the full 25-second shot clock, if you have timeouts remaining, you just get charged a timeout.
Just a little hot.
But if you run out of timeouts and you use the full 25-second shot clock, then your ball is burnt. It's taken out of play. So,
Carlo, right you are. This is a high-level bocce game.
should be a backhand shot. No. Paulino again? I don't know if...
You can't agree with that.
I don't know if he's shooting Paulino there.
This feels
I guess so. I guess that's why he shot it.
This feels relatively routine for Andy.
I guess that's why he shot it on the hand.
Ooh, a little hot. Ooh, a little hot. Ooh, a little hot.
With the topspin. That... Huh.
What's up, Cali? What's up, California? Man. Ooh.
I'm still curious if that Paulino shot was on purpose or not. I mean, it must have been. Looking back on it, the way that he shot it, it must have been.
I'm more curious about Andy Z just selling two balls off the back wall. That is the one. Hey, this is the same situation as when it was 8-2. Mike, take a look. This is it. This is the same. This is exactly the same. This is where the game turned for the Butchers. Maurizio going to point.
Yeah, again pointing. Ball's gone.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike. It seems like a shootable position. I know that the ball could get to the right and be better, but if you're creating space, you're making it easier.
Well, if you shoot, you could win the game. Not anymore. And now he's going to shoot. I don't get this.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
If you shoot with the first ball and the ball clears out to the left, you could win the game. You shoot with the... I mean...
Nah, you shoot.
You just had to be perfect on the second ball.
Nah, you shoot for the first, and then reevaluate. Also, shouts out Columbus, Ohio.
I don't know.
614.
There's also the school of thought that whatever you do the first time, you should do the second time, so you can learn from the first ball. That was a strange frame. You know what? Honestly, we see that a lot from Maurizio.
The chat was...
Maurizio has a very...
it's also right on cue.
Maurizio has a very unique style of calling a game, and it often makes me scratch my head.
Could be just a little short.
Bill, I'm sure if you asked him, he would say he was shooting. He very well might have been shooting Paulino. He probably was because of the way that he shot it. Either that or he's just not going to shoot backhand anymore because he doesn't trust it. He has had a couple of big misses. Thank you all for tuning in. Flake Michigan in the chat. BBN West. Pete Williamson, how you doing? Where's everybody watching from today?
Got some Columbus, Ohio.
We got Columbus, Ohio.
Southern Illinois.
We got Cali. I know we got Seneca Falls, New York. Youngstown. Hey, Jen. Brad Hill, what's up, bad boys? Shout out to the bad boys. Joe Bonillo. How you doing, Joe?
All right, Billy, let's see it.
We have yet to see an attempt at a stick shot from Billy. And he's struggling a little bit. I know he pulled a muscle. He, like, popped his calf muscle a couple weeks ago. I wonder if it's still affecting him.
Some Schefter insider info.
None of these players right now are really playing spectacularly. Alex might be playing the best out of anyone on the court right now. Alex Guerra pointing 8 for 10 coming into this frame. So, one ball left for the Billy Goats. Paulino's wide open. With the way that the Butchers have been playing, they'll probably take a shot at Paulino for the game. But the issue for the Billy Goats is that their two balls are grouped right together, so Butchers don't have to shoot Paulino. They can just shoot the two Billy Goats balls.
Got 2 for 1.
Billy's going to shoot Paulino to save the game. Well, I would imagine Vito takes a shot at those Billy Goats balls, hoping to clear them both. He wants to hit this ball pretty solid. And he did not hit it solid. Butchers are going to use their last time out of the game.
Let's go, Billy Goat! Let's go! You guys keep getting that scoreboard, all right?
For those of you who are not here in person, the physical Billy Goat is going wild.
We got a good 75 people here so far, 11:50 a.m. on a nice overcast Saturday in Westtown, Chicago.
Chat just called us Aikman and Joe Buck.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but
Same. What a barn burner.
tell you what, we're missing our producer today, John Drawn, our fantastic new producer. It is such a relief having somebody here to do the production when I can just focus on commentary. I got to do both today, and it's quite a drain on my brain, tell you what.
Yeah, what you guys can't see is Mike's production here is truly incredible. He deserves all the credit for the BBN. He is the BBN, and he is doing a lot of moving around right now, making sure the graphics on the screen are right, and you guys are getting the right camera angles.
It's a beautiful looking ball. West Michigan in the chat, Boynton Beach again. Ash Beulah, Cleveland, James Salvaggio, brand new Mahoning Valley Hitman. Franchise player now. They put the franchise tag on him.
Wow.
Maurizio seems to have abandoned his Sotomano stick shot. He's going fully topspin on every ball. That one would have made sense to shoot topspin anyways, because a good chance at moving Paulino.
Right.
Winter Springs, Florida. Alicia's mom. Hi, Mrs. Harvey.
Oh, that's a huge shot from Andy.
Andy puts it right back. Ball advantage still for the Goats. Yeah, this is actually not a great result for Maurizio.
Yeah.
Andy's got a lot more space here and should be able to make this point and maintain
A little bit of an unlucky carry there.
the hammer. Maurizio will point. He's hoping to put his ball on the left side of Paulino, ideally right inside of Andy's ball. Maurizio says that sucks. He is out of timeouts, so he will have to roll this one. Otherwise, it will be burnt. Peyton Bockholt, our official referee, staring him down. He releases it in time. Is he going to force Andy to shoot? That is a fantastic ball from Maurizio. He would like to have that a little more to the left, a little more up front, but he'll take that ball. Andy's going to shoot it. I tell you what, he's got a whole lot of the left side of Paulino. If that Paulino goes into the right corner, it's going to be game time. Got to stay up. Did he just stick it for the game? Did he just stick it for the game? They're shaking hands. Andy Zimmerman. What a shot.
Unbelievable. Oh, not conservative.
Wow, what a game. 12-11, game one. Bucktown Billy Goats take down the Fulton Market Butchers. We'll have a 7-minute break, and then we will be back for game two. Here's your stats presented by Bocce Labs. 13-frame game. Real back and forth. That 7-point run from the Butchers, not quite enough to get it done. A little bit of a trickle on Paulino, Maurizio's last shot. Andy puts in 2 peaches. Andy beats a 14-inch point twice. Maurizio trickles Paulino. And that's the difference in that game. That beautiful stick shot to finish it off from Andy Zimmerman. What do you see on these stats, Scotty? Anything jump out at you?
Well, we're still in the infancy of modifying the stats, getting a full grasp of.
We don't have a lot of data here.
Right, not a whole lot of data just yet, but like for instance, Maurizio's rolling percentage shockingly low for a guy who I consider to be a really excellent pointer in general, but that shooting. Surprised that Billy Goats got away with it with Billy shooting.
Billy struggled.
Billy will not shoot that low for the rest of the season. I'd be willing to put money on that. So for me, if you're the Billy Goats at complete control at 8-2, you got to feel great about getting out of that after falling down. I thought they had lost the plot.
The Goats have got to feel really good about winning that game with one of their stars, Billy Strippick, only pointing 2 out of 6. But I tell you what, he had some really big rolls at moments when, part of that, the Billy Goats, they didn't shoot a ton. They had a bunch of opportunities to be aggressive and to shoot and to have their shooter shoot, let their shooter shoot himself into a rhythm. And he wasn't. As we saw there, I mean, he had 6 roll attempts and 6 shot attempts. So he's their first shooter. He only shot half of his balls.
Right, and that's like, yeah. Normally, with that sort of shooting percentage, you're in trouble. But I said this earlier, the core beginning philosophy before we had explored past 30-foot courts was we're all going to point. We're all going to be really good pointers. That's what the 30-foots were about.
The ABC philosophy.
And they landed back on that and kind of leaned on that to pull that out.
They did, and it worked. They won, but Yeah, chances to get aggressive there, chances to let Billy shoot himself into a rhythm. I wonder if now that they've won the first game, they've got a little bit of leeway to play with. You know, you want to jump on this opportunity. You want that extra standings point. Like we said, the difference between winning in 3 games and winning in 2 is a point in the standings. Every point is huge. You get 3 points for winning in 2 games, 2 points for winning in 3 games, 1 point for losing in 3 games, 0 points for losing in 2 games. So while you can get a little more experimental, a little more relaxed with this game, maybe, you want, this is a big game. And like we said, this is a divisional matchup. These teams will play each other twice this season. There is a potential for this next game to be extremely consequential when it comes to playoff seeding at the end of the season.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 teams, all the teams, they've played thousands, hundreds, thousands of games. They, as a collective unit, I do think it's going to be really interesting, especially over the course of the season, not only just today, watching these slight adjustments in strategy, in shot selection, and being able to see kind of what they talked about on these breaks to decide, okay, we can be more aggressive, we can be more experimental, like you said, versus we need to be conservative. Let's just get our feet a little wet.
Well, I'm looking to see here if I see the teams.
Should we bring Andy in?
No, he's got to start a game and start the next game in about 3 minutes. Looking to see what the teams are doing during the break, and they're pretty scattered. They're not meeting. We got a couple players over
Alex
here.
And Billy are already on the court.
Yeah, we got a couple players warming up on the bullpen court over here. We got Andy just being Andy, talking to everybody.
Not a care in the world.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem like any real team meetings in between matches. Curious to see if we have any substitutions in Game 2. Wonder if the GOATs...
Are there rules to the order in which teams substitute? Does one team have to declare it first and then the other team, or just kind of done in real time?
No, there's no... For the beginning of the match, you mean? No, starting lineups are declared for the entirety of the match of the best of 3 series. And then you can substitute from there. You don't need to declare each game what your lineup is going to be.
Right.
Of course, you could substitute in between games. The rule here, so that another difference from Ohio, is that you can only substitute in between frames. This is something that we could potentially look at changing, at least on the double side. On the single side, it doesn't really make sense to be able to substitute during a frame, because then it's not really singles.
Right.
But we could potentially, in future seasons, look at being able to substitute on the double side as long as the player that's subbing out hasn't thrown a ball yet. But for now, substitutions have to happen in between frames, and you cannot play consecutive frames. What that means is that a player cannot play on the single side and then sub over to the double side for the next frame. So like that last frame, if that had gone 11-11, Maurizio cannot then, and Andy cannot then substitute over to the double side to play the next frame. So there has to be like
Makes sense.
An intermediary frame. So coming up at the conclusion of this match, we got another banger for you. Park Ridge Penguins, fan favorite, versus the Beverly Jacks. This is our first interdivisional matchup.
Won't be a quiet one.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination. The Billy Goat Pilsner is flowing here at the CBC. The fans are filtering in. The room is filling out. And once we get into this afternoon match, there's already a great buzz in here, great energy. It's going to get louder.
Yeah, crowd size has probably doubled since the start of that.
Easily.
That's doubled since the start of that match.
Still only one goat in the house, though. Well, players are getting on the court. And we are going to get underway with game 2 of the Bucktown Billy Goats and the Fulton Market Butchers. I'm not a morning person, Scotty. I can't think this hard in the morning.
No, and and credit to you. I wish the viewers at home could see. He's doing more than one man should be able to do. So credit to you, my man.
I think this tie is cutting off the circulation in my brain.
You gotta loosen it up a little bit.
I might need a couple Billy Goat Pilsners myself, courtesy of Chaos Brewing, Chicago, Illinois. Shout out. All right, chat. Who do we got in this next game? Steve Thornberry, Highwood Stallion in the chat. How you doing, Steve? Hey, Carlo.
Carlo, Andy is probably the best player in the country. Love that sort of support for Andy.
That's insane.
Indeed.
Andy's not the best player in the room, but I don't think the best player in the room is on the courts right now. So
find you a friend who supports you like Carlo.
Andy's a great player.
Andy is a great player.
Multiple-time national medalist, precision shooting champion, great player. He is definitely up there in the conversation.
I think this is live.
Yes, it is. We're going to send it down to the court for game 2 of our first series of the day. Ball number 1.
Well, the room isn't quiet anymore.
And Andy is not starting back where he left off. Get your scoreboard updated. Just a second here, folks.
Reed 2 points in. Andy coming up for another point. Maybe about 2 feet. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Reed 2 coming up for a shot here. Snipes it out. Really, really well executed. Plino didn't move at all. Plino was definitely touching Andy's ball on the right side. Andy coming up to point again. Seems like a muscle memory shot. He doesn't love it. He doesn't love it. And you see why.
Finger keeps slipping on the button. Maurizio Pirelli going back to the Sotomano backhand shot after he abandoned it towards the end of the first game. See if Andy can beat this ball again. Pretty impressive if he's able to do it 3 times. After a great correction from his first ball. His first ball was 6-8 feet long. Maurizio Pirelli to put the Butchers on the board. Wide right. Andy put that ball in a great spot. Put Paulino in play, made Maurizio think about it. Maurizio shooting the right side of the ball, trying to get it clean. And he misses to the right.
You know what they say, Mike? It's a game of inches.
I do see that our scoreboard's not updating.
Alex with a great start.
Address that in just a second.
Maurizio wants a A wall Rafa. Did not get the English that he wanted. We're right back with Vito. Vito. 2 tough misses to start the frame. McD is going to have to work really hard to keep the Butchers from bleeding big points on this frame. 2 players that you do not want to be 3 balls back of Billy and Alex. They're creative, they're versatile, they will definitely figure it out.
All right, we got Bocce Labs boss, Bocce Labs founder Dave Hoffman on the case. He's gonna fix our scoreboard issue there. Should be up and running in just a minute. Bear with us. The score is 1-0 Billy Goats.
You got to think whatever McD does here, they're going to try to pop that out.
Well, it's tough to see how much. I think, let's see, camera 4 just doesn't quite.
Based on Andy's foot, looks like they've got a lot of room.
Yeah, it's tough to see how far that Billy Goat's ball is from Paulino. That's what they're looking at. That's what they're talking about. Looks like Billy's going to shoot it. I mean, I like any excuse to get Billy into a rhythm. My family's here.
Oh, shouts out.
All the way from Indiana.
Schwindy City, the Thrilly Goats. That's a good nickname.
Who said that?
Schwindy City.
Billy Strippick, is he going to get the full break? He's going to get at least half the break. Beautiful shot. Yeah, replay glitch. Okay. Should be an easy 3.
Yep, looks like it.
Like I said, folks, scoreboard will update in just a minute. Dave is fixing it for us. Score is 1-0 Billy Goats. It's going to be 4-0 Billy Goats.
Now we've got the crowd back into it. We saw this in the first game. The Billy Goats jumped out to a really quick lead and looked to be on cruise control, but it only takes a couple frames of incorrect or unlucky decision making to turn it around. But it looks like the Billy Goats are right back where they started the day. I also think all the teams have a slightly different personality in terms of what they thrive on as a unit.
Big time.
But the Billy Goats are going to be a team that wants the crowd, wants to be amped up, wants to get loud.
Yeah, well, after Billy rolled that last ball to make 3 in the last frame, Andy turned to the crowd and said, let's hear it, Goats.
I'm here for it.
Good hit. Not a great break. That was a beautiful ball from Maurizio, putting Paulino in play. Maurizio's got big ball advantage here. Problem is he's struggled to shoot at times during this match. Maurizio shooting, according to our stats, 13 for 15. That doesn't seem accurate to me.
I probably agree with that. With what you said, I mean.
New stats crew. We're
This is day 2, year 1.
Year 1, week 1, day 2. So give us a little room to breathe and to learn, and we'll get everybody trained up properly. 1 ball left for the Billy Goats, 2 balls for the Butchers. Maurizio has a decision to make. It's a pretty quick one. He's going to shoot this one backspin. And, I mean, these shots from Maurizio, I think that's a miss. I mean, obviously it works out terribly. He's got ball advantage there, hits Paulino out of the court. I think he's shooting that, what we would call sotomano, ball under the hand with backspin with the intention of sticking. He's got to be aiming at the left side of the ball. He's giving himself a shot, a chance at hitting that Paulino. But in that case, Paulino's a miss, especially out of the court, resetting the frame in which he had a significant advantage, especially if he hits that ball and sticks it. He could be shooting the next one for 2 or 3 points, depending on where Andy puts it.
Doors open for Maurizio here.
Wide open. This is a great ball from Maurizio. It doesn't give Andy a double target on Paulino. It gives him just enough room to hang himself. Ball's got to slow down or catch Paulino. And that is not enough of Paulino.
Yeah, that ball by Maurizio is a really sneaky, really good ball. Makes a hard decision for Andy.
His first ball was a great line. This is the somewhat, if there is, on these beautiful brand new Coleone courts, if there's any funky part of the court where it might be tough to find the line, it's over here. Andy seems pretty confident with his line on the last 2 balls. Just an overcorrection. He's got 1 ball left, going to take their first timeout of the game.
Alex and the GOATs recognizing that it's early in the game, but this has danger written all over it. Maurizio already had a 4. It was a casino in the last game. Weary of it.
If he catches Paulino, it could be real good, but that ball's gone. Maurizio's going to love this setup. He gets the point 3 more times. He's got over 2 feet. Off the wall. These beautiful solid maple walls here at the Chicago Bocce Club. There's 2.
Yeah, this seems like shooting fish in a barrel for Maurizio.
Maurizio loves this situation.
For sure.
Rapid fire.
Yeah, when you know, you know.
4 times. Maurizio Pirelli puts the Butchers right back in it again.
Second casino of the day for Maurizio.
At the conclusion of today's matches, you will be able to vote for player of the match for both matches at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Let's get some nominees in the chat. We'll take 4 nominees from each match for player of the match. Voting will go through Wednesday. That'll be at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You can follow that QR code on your screen. Great opening ball from Lauren McDermott. Right in the line. Going to be tough to get around. Surprised a little bit that the GOATs are pointing on this, but these are their courts. There you go.
And it shows.
Well, the ball again with this right side of the court, this inside outside part of the court, whatever you want to call it. There is a line there where the balls will turn. As Vito misses just an inch to the right, the balls will turn into the wall at that spot on the court, at that section, that deep on the court. And that's a line that Alex knows well. And he just had perfect speed there. Very strange that Vito is pointing the second ball here.
A little push action.
That made no sense. I don't know why Lauren wouldn't be pointing that ball. I guess he was going. If he's pointing it with the intention of going directly for the push shot rather than a point, then that ball's way too soft.
Well, I do think there was an element there of Vito had started the game 0 for 3, and I think he wanted what he would have deemed, a little bit of a sitter, an easy shot to get himself back, back in the flow. So I think that could have played an effect, but I do agree that if that's the move, you can't be short.
Back in the flow of what? He's the shooter. I just got my favorite notification ever, Scotty.
Let's hear it.
My first ever. I just turned my phone on to look at the chat.
He has a baseball score.
I got a baseball score.
I called it. Oh, I know my guy. 34 days till opening day? Is that right? Something like that?
Who knows?
Mike, how many games are we going to together this year?
Paulino through the window for Billy Strippick. He's going to put the ball on the left in play. So he's got the right side of the Butcher's ball, left side of Paulino. Oh, no. What was that call?
I think it could have been the right call. I think it was just a miss.
No, I think he was covering Paulino from where he was from. I think he was just going straight up at the point ball. With, I don't know what. Well, he made some room. One ball left.
Surprised to see Alex leave that one short.
Not the worst ball. Billy can touch it. It's probably only got to go about 4 or 5 inches to make a point. This ball's going to fade and be well short. Well, it worked. He took out the point ball.
Frames win games.
What wins frames?
Right you are.
I'm just asking. Balls?
Sometimes luck.
Another short Paulino from Andy. I think Andy's doing this because he figures he's got a significant advantage with his stick shot over Maurizio. He wants to play him short, but he is giving Maurizio these Paulino shots. Whether or not he's hitting him intentionally is another question, but I'm sure Maurizio would object to my commentary right now. That's all right. Wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't be the last.
And it won't be the last. Andy Zimmerman, curious to see if he shoots this one with topspin to bring it down the court. Nope, he's going stick. And that's a beauty. Brings his ball down to the back, protects the backboard, but also maintains the second point. It's about as much as you can hope for.
Yeah, Andy wants this frame after giving up a casino on the last one.
Jimmy P in the chat. How you doing, Jimmy the Bull? Nice to see your name. No nominees yet for player of the match.
You got one?
Alex Guerra. The goat in the back. Can we pick whoever's wearing the goat suit?
I know who it is.
Referee Giegold. Referee Jeffrey.
Referee the Jeffrey. Jeffrey the referee.
This is shaping up to potentially be a big frame for the Goats if Andy can take out both of those Butcher's balls, and he gets none of them.
I don't think anything changes for me.
Well,
I still think you take them both out.
This could go bad if they don't clear. If his ball goes down the court and the Butcher's balls don't, just like that, Maurizio can now shoot for, depending on, he might have second and third. Maurizio can shoot for 3 points now. Oh, another ugly break. What an ugly frame.
Well, I'll tell you what. I agree with you. He had a chance to shoot out for 3, but that's why you make him make the shots.
No, you don't make him make the shot there.
No, I'm saying that's why. If he makes that shot, yeah, you give a 3, but things happen. People miss. You had to be perfect to hit.
He struggled to shoot, but that's a very short shot, wide out in the open. He should be able to hit that shot.
I agree with that statement.
7 times out of 10 at least.
Right you are, Jen. The announcer's jinx. Commentator's curse.
It wasn't the jinx. I mean, I just said what was going to happen, and it happened. I don't know if that counts as a jinx. I think the jinx is usually the opposite. France, bonjour. Donnie. We love our French viewers. We love Donnie, the French Twitch streamer. If you guys haven't seen the videos, the edits that he puts out with our content on Instagram, gotta check those out. Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League on Instagram. Actually, easiest place to find those edits is Bocce Broadcast Network on Instagram.
I'll tell you what.
Hilarious French commentary. Now, the funniest part is just hearing the players' names pronounced with a French accent.
Butchers clearly agitated with each other.
Yeah, Sean Crone, there might be a fine or suspension impending.
Well, I don't think that got there.
Wonder if the Butchers consider taking a timeout after this frame.
Is there a time limit on the timeout?
25 seconds. Same as the shot clock.
I like this call.
Sounded like a little bit of trash talk there from Maurizio. I didn't quite hear what he said. Putting the ball deep to protect against the Paulino shot. It's a great spot for it. Really good ball from Vito.
Yep.
Billy's got, again, point ball. Well, not point ball, but he's got that front defensive ball and Paulino.
Would you count that as a...
Oh, it's Alex. Alex is shooting this. This is strange again. Beautiful shot, Alex Garrett. Great break. Didn't make a ton of room. Going to be really hard for them to get there, but
that's the beauty of these teams. If Billy's shooting's a little bit off, Alex just picks it up. They're both capable of both.
I don't.
Mike, you're going to see versatility all over the place.
Well, I wonder if this is a full switch now. I wonder if everyone, sometimes you just switch for a frame, sometimes you switch for a shot. It's helpful just to kind of reset your mind.
I think that's what that felt like.
I think you're right. Bucktown looking to complete our first sweep of the season. 2 beautiful balls to make an extra couple of points there for the Billy Goats. Mario Dato into the game for Andy Zimmerman. First balls of his career. I wonder what's going through his head right now.
Mario's first bocce team was a team called Ralph Boccio. It's a very old school ABC team.
Is that? I'm trying to figure out the
reference.
Reference. Is that before my time?
No, that's a Parks and Recs reference. Ralph Boccio. It's one of the characters.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do I not remember?
You tell me.
Nope. A lot of pressure here, Scotty. That's a tough environment to come in. I mean,
Yeah. I'm surprised to see this up.
so they're putting them in at 9-4 because they have the lead. Also, it's early in the season. Everybody makes the playoffs. Seeding could make a big difference. Top 2 seeds will get a bye. It's time to experiment. I mean, you got to find times throughout the course of the season to experiment with your team, regardless, right?
Correct.
Now, what Rio doesn't want to do here is put this ball near his last ball. He wants this to ideally be on the inside of Maurizio's ball or on the other side of Paulino. He's not going to make the point. That's a good ball, though.
That is a good ball.
Maurizio's just going to point with 3 balls back. He's going to have a real challenge getting more than 2 points here.
Yeah, Jay Rolfs in the chat knows Ralph Macchio reference.
Is it the sewer department guy? No.
No, it's Aziz Ansari's character's best friend. They started the business together.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maurizio could get a great break here, actually.
Could we see a third casino from Maurizio?
Maurizio trying to hit this ball clean, doesn't want to move Paulino, could get 4 points. Misses by 6 inches and tosses this rag into the crowd. Okay, not 6 inches. Mario Dato, 1 for 1. +1
Just like that.
in the plus minus.
Sometimes it's not about what you do.
I think his balls were 0%.
No, that last ball was a great ball. It just wasn't.
And the stats, that's 0%. 0 for 4, 1 point. Hey, take that every time.
That's how he drew it up.
2 more points stand between the Bucktown Billy Goats and the first ever series sweep in Chicago Bocce League history. 20 minutes after the conclusion of match 1, we will have the beginning of match 2. That'll be Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks.
Kevin Clark asks, can Andy come in on the doubles side?
Andy can now come in on the double side, yes. Actually, it would have to be the next frame because, oh wait, no. Yeah, because they already subbed out on singles. Yes, he could come in this frame on the doubles.
Keith Young in the game.
We got another sub. Well, the first one worked. Keith is not going to get the break here.
Keith Young, the inaugural ABC Player of the Year. Back in 2018.
So, yeah, the switch was permanent. It looks like Billy switched to pointing. They brought Keith in to shoot. They're going to be behind the 8 ball again. 3 balls back for the Butchers. Let's see if they do something weird this frame again. Yeah, thank you. Danilog, whoever that is. I knew Scotty was wrong.
Turns out I was wrong. How many baseball games we're going to hit this year?
I'm going for 34. It's my. That's a lot.
I hit 34 last year.
Vito Bonsante to give the Butchers a chance at crawling back into this game. That's a beautiful shot. Sticks it off the sidewall, and he's sitting point.
Mr. Miyagi is sad. He's disappointed in me.
We're going to have a special treat during match 2. We're going to work a new segment into the broadcast, Courtside with Carm. Stay tuned for that. Beautiful ball, Lauren McDermott. 2 points sitting there for the Butchers. All of a sudden, 7 ain't so far from 10, but 6 is. Bad line from Vito. Well short, but a beautiful stick shot to open things up.
No signs from the Butchers subbing anybody out.
Well, Vito is the manager, is the player manager for the Butchers. Andy Bonello, of course, Butchers owner, making the trip out from Virginia to be here for opening day. I'd like to see his team get a victory. But Vito's the player manager, but I think that Maurizio is the one making the on-court decisions, substitutions and such.
It does feel like that.
Mario Dato.
1 for 5. Let's get him back in there.
Well, now he'll probably give up a point. He'll go 4 for 4 and give up a point.
It's a silly game.
We love Rio. We love most of these players.
Same.
No, we love them all. Beautiful community, as everybody who's watching knows. This bocce community, something special.
Before I knew Mario's name, I used to call him the tan guy from Ralph Boccio.
Oh, Mario's got a decision to make. He does not have ball advantage. He'll probably just point. 10-6 lead. He's got a real good chance of stealing this point. The line is wide open. It's a little bit behind Paulino. If he can sit just inside it, he's going to force Maurizio to make a tough shot. This ball's gone, though.
I know we won't agree on this, but I do like the shot selection.
What, pointing?
Yeah, just off the back. Move that ball. Your ball probably stays.
I don't hate the first ball being a little bit aggressive. No, I would point there all day. The only difference that I would say is this is an absolutely perfect ball from Rio. Maurizio probably is going to favor Paulino.
You would
got
think?
2 balls. Right side of Paulino. Catches it solid, and that's a dead frame. Great ball from Mario Dato. Frame reset. Another one from Maurizio. Couple of times that he's had ball advantage.
Carlo asks if the Butchers can sub in Jose Bato.
Jose is not in their lineup, if you can believe that. I did talk to Jose in I think, I forget, right, we were in Cleveland or Youngstown or something. I did talk to him about, he was asking about the leagues. I was asking him about, he watches, what he thinks of it and everything. We talked about a potential Detroit expansion team in the future. This is a few years down the line.
Yep.
But he was very into it. I wouldn't be surprised. Jose, if you're watching, first of all, shout out Jose Boto, the GOAT.
I mean, that club could fill 10 teams in a heartbeat.
No.
Not enough players?
They could field a great team. We'll leave it at that. Detroit could field one great team. Maybe two. But as we expand, if and when we expand in the future, I wouldn't be surprised to see Mr. Boto out on these courts. I wonder what the league is called at that point. I mean, I got to just be called the American Bocce League or something like that.
ABL, UBL, United Bocce League, something like that.
We're going to have to take a look at acronyms and see which ones are taken. Mario Dato. Pretty low, excuse me, Scotty, sorry. Pretty low percentages for both teams, especially for the GOATs. They seem to be winning pretty dominantly. But below 70%, as you can see, for both pointing and shooting. Maurizio with another big miss. I mean, he's missing by when he misses, he's missing by a lot. He's made some great hits, but he's had some big misses.
Yeah, in big moments where he could have, been in prime position to score, twos, threes, maybe a four here and there.
He's had a couple of tough breaks. That last shot was a great shot on Paulino, and it skips out of the court. Really not a whole lot that he can do about that, except maybe shoot it softer, but it's not like he doesn't whip the ball. He got a bad break. That one frame he's shooting for 4. I mean, it's not really a bad break because he hit the wrong side of the ball, but he hits the ball, catches Andy's ball, catches Paulino. Billy Goats end up with a point instead of 3 or 4 points for the Butchers. This game, the score could easily look different, but
Chat giving a player of the game to whoever's willing to wearing the Billy Goat costume. That is correct.
Joe Palumbo. How you doing, Joe? Owner of the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. Nice to see you in the chat. Can the players raffle over the center line? Absolutely. We saw Anthony LaBarbera attempt a full court volo, a 74-foot volo on Thursday. And he missed it by about 6 inches.
Billy switching back to pointing. Wide open for him at this moment.
Luch, what's up, Luch? Bridget Reedy. Bridget, where are you watching from? You out in the lounge? Speaking of Bridget Reedy, match 2 coming up after this one concludes. Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks. Starting lineup for the Penguins will be, guess what, Scotty? We got our first, not only our first female singles players, our first 2. We're going to have, on the single side of the court, it's going to be Courtney Strickland versus Vanessa Garippo. Vanessa Garippo starting at singles for the Penguins. Courtney Strickland starting at singles for the Beverly Jacks. On the doubles side of the court for the Penguins, we got the Crone brothers. Sean will be shooting. Dave will be pointing. And for the Beverly Jacks, we have Leo Gennady and Miles Russell starting on the doubles side.
Ooh.
Keith Young, is he trying to thread the needle here?
real close.
I kind of.
I mean, now you have to do it again, right?
Well, now you got to shoot. Now you got to favor Paulino.
Yeah, that's
it's got to be all Paulino. You got to be shooting left side of Paulino here. Billy's pointing. I kind of hate this. They could lose the game here unless Billy puts in a beautiful ball. Not the worst thing ever, because the Butchers are sitting 2. That might actually save the game for them. Keith's ball cannot be anywhere near Billy's.
Is there
He wants to put it in traffic here, make it tough. Is shooting? Is he shooting Paulino now? What is he shooting? Is he shooting the front ball, hoping to clear them both?
I like that. It takes the possibility of losing out of the situation.
That's one way.
I mean,
Now
you can't lose now.
No boy. I mean, they had a great Paulino shot lined up.
Yeah, if you miss that.
Well, if you miss, you got to miss on the left. That's why you shoot the left side of Paulino. You miss to the left, you take out one of their balls, and you at least don't lose the game. Instead of, and you give yourself a chance at winning the game. And you do it with the second ball.
Dante, cash games whenever you want.
You do it with the second ball, you give up 3 points.
Yeah, I agree that Billy shouldn't have been pointing in that situation. You gotta shoot it then, but I do probably agree with the shot selection for KY for Keith.
What a great match for our first ever CBL Saturday, folks. Thank you so much for joining us here as we creep up to 200 devices. We've got 100 people at least watching here at the Chicago Bocce Club. The bleachers are full. It's a beautiful thing, beautiful sight to see, something we've never seen before in bocce. At least not in this country.
Andy subbed back in.
Look at this.
Closer.
100 people, and we're not even into the afternoon. They keep filtering in the door. 100 people coming out. These are not players who were in a tournament who got knocked out of a tournament. These are people who woke up this morning with the intention of coming to the Chicago Bocce Club and watching a semi-pro bocce match. And we couldn't be happier to have them in the house and to have you folks watching at home. Please click that thumbs up button for us. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Share the broadcast. We appreciate it so much. It's how we're able to put on this production and this league. Ball advantage for the Billy Goats.
Shouts out Hunter in the chat.
This is a huge, huge ball from Andy. He's going to shoot. Yeah, he might have a double target ball, Paulino.
Wow.
Ball's great. Maintains ball advantage.
Could we see an exact same finish as game 1? Andy walk off for 2?
Scott Stradamus.
I'll take it.
This is a great ball from Maurizio.
Yep.
Out on an island. Andy will shoot it again. He would love to stick this shot. Just narrowly avoids moving Paulino.
Having flashbacks from game 1.
This is a huge ball coming from Maurizio. He's
Raise the points.
got to beat this point. And it ain't. Oh, wow. He
That
caught.
could be 2.
This is a huge call. If it's 2, huge difference in the play call for Andy. If this is 2, Andy's probably got to shoot from the left side. Or he can point. He's shot 3 balls this frame. He hasn't pointed a ball yet this frame. He's going to be able to, if he wants, take the shot from the left side. I'm not sure if he can see it.
Yeah. I'm curious if there's a world where if he can see that Plano from the right corner, that he doesn't go after it.
It's 2 points. He's either got a point to beat 2.5 feet, Alex says. He's giving him his range. Let's see what Andy's decision is. He's going to point to put it on 11-11. Andy Zimmerman. Can he save the game? No reaction. Out of his hand. This ball has a shot. Scotty, it's got to stop. And it won't. Fulton Market Butchers complete the comeback. 12-10 over the Bucktown Billy Goats, and we are headed to another Game 3. Scotty, how about it? Why not?
I'm so in. I'm so in.
Take a look at your stats for this game presented by Bocce Labs. Bucktown Billy Goats rolling 65% thus far for the match. Shooting at a 68% clip. Not great numbers, but they've managed to make some big shots when they needed to. Fulton Market Butchers looking a little better on the rolling side, 74%, as you can see on your screen. 5 players have thrown a ball for the Billy Goats, and still the Butchers sticking with their starting lineup.
Yeah, I guess we gotta address that, right? Did the substitutions? You got to get players playing time at some point during the season. You got to eventually be able to call on everybody, but in complete control, I think it was 10-4 at that point. Maybe even, somewhere in that range. That's when they made their subs out. Or maybe 9-4?
I think it was 10-4.
No, it had to be 9 because I think Mario did score.
No, it was 10-4 because they had a chance to make it 10-7. They only made it 10-6.
That's right. So, I don't think they regret putting their subs in. Everyone's a great player. There's nobody that's not qualified to be on the court by any stretch. But you got to think, coming in cold, especially with the Butchers on the back foot.
They had a chance to step on their necks, and they didn't.
Yeah.
You can see the Butchers there scored the last 8 points of the game.
Yeah.
Like we said, 10-4. Made a couple of subs. They subbed the frame before and got lucky and scored. He threw 4 bad balls and scored a point to make it 10-4. You sub in Keith. I'm not saying that's the reason. We're not saying Keith's the reason you lost.
No.
But.
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, a little bit.
No. I'm not putting
it's not Keith's fault. You're coming in cold to the game. I understand, finding spots to bring your subs in. And, maybe for them it's worth it. Maybe they don't mind. Maybe they'd take that gamble again. They don't mind going to Game 3. They feel like maybe now they switch back to their original starting lineup. And maybe they feel confident enough that they could just go back to their original lineup and win Game 3. But
well, I also think at this point, since right now we have a share of the points, both teams are guaranteed at least a point, right? I think at this point, now is probably the time that both teams are pretty comfortable making full adjustments for the game.
In what sense?
Well, you've already got a share of the points. You've already missed out on the opportunity to sweep all the points. So I expect to see both teams probably go with full new lineups.
Really?
Entirely, for sure. I think it's early in the season. I think you want everyone to get comfortable. I think you want everyone to start to learn the lines. I expect, I do. I'm not sure about the Butchers necessarily, but I would be shocked if the Billy Goats don't go with an entirely new lineup. Billy's out, Andy's out, Alex is out. I'd be confident in saying that. And early in the season, why not? Like week 1, this isn't the last week. We're not necessarily aware of seeding. How many teams got swept yesterday?
0.
Right.
We haven't had a match Thursday. We only had one match on Thursday, but so far we're 2 for 2 in Game 3s. And this one, 12-11 and then 12-10. Doesn't get much better than that. Andy's stick shot for 2 to win the first game. Beautiful. Nice to see everybody chiming in the chat. Bocce goes dumb nutty. Hundo P. Prettiest player of the match, McD. Sure. Who else is in competition there? Billy. Nice mustache.
Oh, the tan guy from Ralph Bocce. Mario.
Hunter Galero, how you doing, Hunter? Pete Rabito, Long Island, New York, in the chat. Yes, please hit that like button for us. We appreciate it. Thank you all.
Yeah, we can see on the warm-up court right now. Who we got over here?
Well, our two subs, Mario Dato and Keith Young, getting some rolls in on the warm-up court should they be called in.
I also see Milan getting some warm-ups in, so I'm telling you, I know the mindset of Alex and Andy on this one. I think that they'll go full new lineup. I'm curious about the Butchers, though. I don't know if they'll do the same thing. I see Rob warming up, I see Patrick warming up. They could be just warming up for the fun of it. But I did see number 2 still has his jersey on.
Your match 2 starting lineups coming up 20 minutes after the conclusion of Game 3 here. Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks, and we have 2 females starting on the single side of the court. Vanessa Garippo, Courtney Strickland, both national medalists. Courtney, gold medalist, represented the U.S. in Turkey with her partner Anthony LaBarbera in mixed doubles 2024. They had a very strong showing there. Leo Gennady, Miles Russell, 2 guys who have also represented the U.S. in international play. Powerhouse lineup for the Beverly Jacks. And Park Ridge Penguins, one of the lowest odds betting, one of the lowest rated teams on paper coming into this season. Looking to prove the odds makers wrong. Fan favorite team. They've got the most fans.
100%. High upside.
High upside, high ceiling, great personalities on the team, great players. Anybody can beat anybody. These are all accomplished players. Yeah. But coming into this match, the Jacks are going to be a big favorite. We'll see if the Penguins can
it's consistency.
Pull off the upset.
Yeah, it's consistency from the Jacks side that's the scary element. Miles, Leo, and Courtney are always solid, always good, always competitive. The upside for the Crone brothers is through the roof.
They got nothing to lose.
They got nothing to lose. Sean's going to be throwing haymakers out there. I know it.
Yeah, you're going to see. You're going to see a lot of cheering, a lot of energy from the Penguins. You're going to see a lot of smiles, and if they're able to pull it off over the Jacks, you're going to see some excited fans and some excited players.
Yeah, let's get this going. Let's get Game 3.
Coming up in just a minute. Game 3, Scotty. Who do we got, chat? Who's pulling off Game 3? Are we going to see substitutions? Let's hear your predictions. Mid-game interviews. We're not going to pull the players off the court to interview them with our 5-minute break, but we will get somebody in the booth at the conclusion of the match. Milan playing singles. Kevin Clark's calling Milan playing singles. That would be extremely shocking, Kevin, but not out of the question.
I think he's right. I think he's right. I do.
Milan's over here on the bullpen court. Could be.
It would appear that Rob Schroeder could be playing singles for the Butchers.
Carlos says, Courtney's going to crush Vanessa and the Crones will get smashed. Very confident. All right, Carlo.
Hot take from Carlo.
Kevin Clark says, we want Milan. And Milan is on the court. Milan Tomic, Rob Schroeder starting this game at singles. Here goes the coin flip. We're going to send it down to our feature court. Thank you so much, folks, for being here with us. This is match 1 of the day, Game 3 of the match. And here comes the Paulino. Get our scoreboard updated.
Rob going to get us started underway on the single side. Rob Schroeder and Milan Tomic both long tenured players in the ABC community. Milan, a teammate of mine. Very, very familiar with this game. Rob, a rival of mine on the courts. Rob is one of the most meticulous throwers. If you have not seen him roll, he has a formula, he has a theory, he has a routine.
Rob Schrobot Schroeder.
And Milan, Mercurial Milan.
Mercurial.
Yeah.
Great word.
Yeah. At times, as good as anybody, without a doubt. This feels like a little bit of an old school mental matchup from the ABC community.
You're going to see Rob take his time with probably just about every shot. Rob is going to be he's going to be the player that's most likely to foot foul and shot clock violate.
You said it, not me.
Great person, Rob Schroeder. Loves the bike. He, let's see. What can we tell the folks at home about Rob? Trying to paint the picture of who Rob Schroeder is. Solid hit, Milan Tomic. Underhand, but he sticks around enough to make the second point. Ball advantage still, though, for the Butchers.
I think Rob's a creature of habit.
Yes, good way to put it. This ball is...
Seems like a good sail.
Oh, closer than I thought it would be. Ref Jeff on the call says no good. And Milan's going to have the last ball of the frame. Uh-oh. He might come down off the Rondina just enough. Ball's in. Milan will probably shoot it off the wall. Or if he wants to go aggressive here, the aggressive call here is to roll and try and bump it for two. He's going to shoot off the wall.
Oh, he's going to point it off the wall.
He's going to shoot.
Yep, right you are. You're right again. Billy Goat's bringing the energy. To be expected from a borderline house ABC team.
Maurizio giving it up for the other team there. Nice round of applause for his opponent. Very sportsmanlike. Maurizio's known for being a gentleman. Oh, that's about as short at Paulino as you can throw. Paulino rule here is that closest, that line that's closest to the bottom of your screen. That's the half-court line. We got Patrick Gersmeyer, first shot of his career, wide left.
Yeah, let's give the people a little background on some of these guys. Who we got for the Butchers?
On this side of the court for the Fulton Market Butchers, we've got George Dusmanis, George the Painter, GTP. As Patrick shoots again. Gets it that time, and they are thankfully going to hang up for to maintain point. So Billy Goats will have to use another ball. This side of the court for the Butchers, as I started to say, GTP, George the Painter with the backwards hat there, and Patrick Gersmeyer. George the Painter plays out of the Log Cabin Bocce Club, historically, out in Des Plaines, Illinois. Pretty insane place there. Fascinating place.
To say the least.
If you ever get the chance. They got, how many courts they got now? Four?
Four
courts now. Stone Dust, think they're 60 feet? 60-ish feet, stone dust courts, outdoors, uncovered. Awesome place. It's like if a pirate ship crashed. George Painter, this is what he's GTP is a name that will be known by the end of this season. This guy is, from what I've seen, I'm not very familiar with his game, but I've watched him play the scrimmages. Keith Young with another shot here. And Paulino's going to scatter to the Goats. 1 point sitting there, 1 ball back. Should be 2-point frame for the Goats. Got about 8 feet to point in. Had the pleasure watching GTP scrimmage, and this man was pointing incredibly. You saw him steal one with his last ball, with his second ball. It's a name that you'll get to know.
It's also a really good opportunity, first just to get everybody on the court, everybody playing time, but also see kind of where team chemistry is, where camaraderie is with, different matchups, who likes playing singles, who wants to be on the double side. That's going to play out over the course of the year in a really interesting way. Lots of us know these players inside and out. We know their personalities, and seeing how the season goes on in that regard is going to be really, really, really fun. Mercurial Milan.
Another quick start for the Billy Goats. The Butchers have come back every time.
Really nice work from Rob.
And the Braves are winning 5-0. Priorities.
That was shameless. It's preseason. Spring bit small.
Milan Tomic, he came to play. You know what he told me the other day, Milan? This is what he told me, whether or not it's true,
It's not.
It's up to interpretation. It's not. But he said he's not going to have a drink until he either wins the CBL championship or wins a gold medal at Nationals.
Spoiler alert. In this particular matchup with these 6 players on the court, I think you're going to see a real kind of divergence of what some people, especially some viewers, at home and in the chat, would say are making incorrect decisions or incorrect calls. And while I'm not disagreeing with that, I'm not disagreeing with the game theory. You will see some unique decision making. Just because most of them are primarily rooted in ABC leagues. So you'll see times where people decide to point instead of shooting, and I expect that to play out for most of this game.
I also think that we can expect that to change over the course of the season as the players get more and more adapted to playing on these courts. Even over the course of the last month with the scrimmages that we've had here, I've seen these players get significantly better, and they're so committed. Like we said, these guys, people in other parts of the country kind of maybe look down their nose at these bar leagues, these 30-foot courts, and the players who come up playing through these 30-foot courts. But these players love the game so much that they dedicate themselves to playing 3 league nights a week on 30-foot courts. Now imagine how dedicated they're going to be now that they have a facility like this. Milan Tomic. Ooh. Wow. Billy Goats. Alex is calling the Goats in. He made the point. He's only got 1 ball back. He's got to stay way away from these Butchers balls on the wall.
Unpopular opinion. I would definitely sneak in on the left.
Stupid opinion, Scotty. Unpopular is too generous.
Yeah.
This is a good ball from Milan. It's going to be safe. It might fall in. It's not quite going to fall in, but that's fine. In that spot, that's perfectly fine.
Tara with a go Braves in the chat. No, thank you.
Scotty, don't worry. We've already got 2 of our starting pitchers out. We're not even through the first. It's only pitchers and catchers right now. 2 of our starting pitchers are already out for half the season. Somebody needs to get fired over there. Mario Dato onto the double side of the court now with Keith. He's going to point first, it looks like. Mario pointing 5 for 9 so far this match. Another extremely short Paulino from this side of the court.
The short Paulino will be a staple of the historic ABC players. They want to limit that length.
GTP is going to keep rolling peaches. The P in GTP stands for peach. GT Peach.
You're unbelievable.
You better believe it. Bridget Reedy with her warm-ups on over here in the corner, listening to music with a bottle of Fernet in her hand. Keith Young. It's a scenario where you'd like to have both shots in your repertoire, both the topspin and the backspin. Topspin would have served them better in that instance if they were able to carry their ball down the court to follow Paulino. A little bit surprised, actually a lot surprised, that they don't shoot their own ball on the wall. If they shoot off the wall,
you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it all day, Mike. Confident pointers.
I guess I'm not that surprised. The ball, I'm looking at it in person. It looks closer to the wall in person than it does on camera.
Yep, it's true.
GTP with his very interesting, very unique pointing stance. It's like, isn't this how like Wilt Chamberlain used to shoot free throws?
That's niche.
I'm a niche guy.
Wow.
GTP, Peach, number 2. And the G stands for Georgia. Well, the George stands for Georgia. And George Deuce Minus, short for AKA Georgia. There's something there, Scotty. We'll work it out over the course of the season.
It's year 1, week 1, day 2. Right you are, Kevin Clark. Right you are. Patrick's not going to have any problems with this. I've played a lot of games against Patrick. If anything, I think getting out of his way is just as helpful. He knows the game. He knows where to go. He knows how to do it. Seems early from where Mauricio wanted him.
He's going to shoot. Could get 3 points out of this. Perfect shot. Patrick Gersmeyer, little fist pump from his captain. Four times. Butchers again, Scotty. 5-0 Billy Goats. Butchers 4-point frame right back in it.
The Butchers with their 4th casino of the day.
Should we just set the score to 11-11 and start from there?
Why not? Why not? Sudden death. The 4th casino for the Butchers. Hey, I said frames win games, but sometimes big points win games.
We're 4 frames into this game. The Billy Goats have won 3 of them.
What do they have to show for it?
A 1-point lead.
Rob gonna max out that shot clock every time.
Rob Schroeder pointing 3 for 6 and shooting 2 for 2 so far. That'll be 3 for 7. Coming up, folks, 20 minutes after this game concludes, we will have the Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks.
Mercurial Milan.
That ball was on Mercury. This ball is going to be a little closer to the sun, but still a stinker. Looks like it's in.
Yeah, feels like it.
Not a great spot. Rob can use this ball, actually. He can roll around it and tuck in, have his ball pretty well hidden. Milan might have to try another wall rafa, although Rob does have ball advantage now. Rob's ball's still in. Wow. Well, actually, now Milan can use this ball as a blocker.
Yeah, just get around it.
I'd like to either get around it or bump it solid. Doesn't really want to open up unless if he makes 2 points, not the worst thing in the world.
Ooh.
And the Butchers are starting to gain a little bit of momentum now.
Classic.
200 live devices in the chat. We've got 120 people in the house here. It's a beautiful thing to see. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up button for us if you haven't done so yet today, please. And after you subscribe, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. After today, we will be back on Thursday at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. And then, of course, again, next Saturday, 10:30 Central, 11:30 Eastern. And every Thursday and Saturday at those times through April. You can also find the Chicago Bocce League and its teams on Facebook and Instagram. You can find our official store, standings, schedule, and more information at chicagoboccereleague.com. The Beverly Jacks are in the house. The Park Ridge Penguins are in the house. We're going to have our first female versus female matchup starting on the single side of the court. Only 3 times because he did bump that front ball, but he gave himself room when he bumped it. And that's
7 straight.
2 frames, 7 points.
Alex and Billy back in the game.
Enough experimenting. Back to business.
I see Andy warming up as well in the bullpen, so chance Andy also subs in for Milan on the opposite end. I think we see Alex go back to shooting and Billy pointing.
I don't know.
GTP with not a peach.
What's that? What do we call that? A pear?
Yeah, we'll work it out.
A lemon? Because it's sour. Lemon's a term for like a defunct car, right?
Yeah.
There's a lemon law in New York.
Yeah.
I don't know if that exists in Illinois, but GTP, see if you can make the correction. Pretty expressionless from Mr. Dusmanis. Peyton calls it no good. Again, shout out to our referees on the court for this match. Peyton Bachholt, Jeff Giegold. Also, as Patrick Gersmeyer lines up the shot.
Solid break.
No, not really. Made a lot of room for the Billy Goats. 3 balls to 1. They're going to have 2 balls back.
Steve Thornberry. It's not a peach, it's a pit.
Pit, nice.
We'll take it.
Great, Steve.
Good contribution.
We'll run with that. Also, shout out to our stat keeping crew on the courts and off the courts, and our Bocce Labs team, Dave Hoffman, Tony D'Onofrio. I think they got some more people involved now, but you know, Patrick might be better off with that ball not being in. The Butchers might be better off because if that ball's in, Billy Goats shoot it, and they could get a break where they get a bunch of points. As it sits, they're sitting 1, 2 balls back, so chance for 3, but it's going to have to be 2 very good rolls from Billy. But you were correct that they switched back. Billy back to shooting, Alex pointing. Their original lineup to start the game, to start the match, rather.
I like it.
The goat in the background screams, they like it, and we can see why, maybe.
It does look like Andy might be subbing in for Milan as well. Wow. Anthony Barbera is seeking cash games.
I'll take him up on that.
Same.
I got applesauce in my locker. My mom brought me applesauce. You want to play for a cup of applesauce?
If only you knew how much I love applesauce.
How much?
You could get a lot.
Marcus DiCamillo, how you doing, Marcus?
Marcus, that depends entirely on which format they play. Whether they go, 4-1 ball or more traditional. That would decide that matchup.
Yeah, when the all-pro teams play against each other, that'll be exciting to watch. We'll have some really, really top-tier teams competing against each other when we do that. The I-80 series. %70 across the board for the Butchers. Good enough to find themselves tied in a game 3.
Marcus. Crowd started getting a little raucous.
I love it. Match 2, Park Ridge Penguins versus Beverly Jacks, begins 20 minutes after this one concludes.
See ya.
Ball advantage, Billy Goats. I don't know why Maurizio didn't shoot that ball. Now he's going to shoot it. If Paulino moves, he might be in big trouble. Oops. That's about as well as that could have gone. Ball advantage still, though, for Andy. If he can take this one clean.
Wall Rafa.
There's a world here where you can shoot for 3 or 4. And not clean. Going off the wall there because got a much better chance at getting around the Paulino and hitting the ball clean. Would have had the next 2 points sitting there. His ball that he shot probably would have stayed in for the point.
Gonna try to wall Rafa his ball, you would think.
Pointing.
Hard point. Oh, we've got some open bocce discussions in the chat going. This should get good. Courtney Strickland just gave me a wave. She looks ready to go.
At the conclusion of these 2 matches today, you'll be able to go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com to vote for the player of the match. Follow the QR code on your screen. We need your nominees still in the chat. Pumpkin, thanks, Jimmy. I should have known that.
Butchers burn the Plano.
Look at that packed house. What a beautiful thing.
Truly.
GT Beach. Is he wearing jeans?
I'm here for it. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that Alex picked the Plano on the wall. I mean, I'm sure there's rationale for it, but they kind of dominated those first couple throws, the last frame in the middle of the court. So I'm a little surprised to see that he went to the wall.
I wonder if George can touch his toes without bending his knees. Can you do that?
I wonder if George can bend his knees.
2 balls down for each team. I wonder what week it is that we see Billy pull out his stick shot. Another scatter on Paulino. Works out for the Billy Goats, but ball advantage for the Butchers, and again now more room to point in. Gersmeyer, great ball. Now, last ball of the frame belongs to Alex. He's going to point aggressively at this. This ball cannot be short. If he has the right line, he should be able to steal the point. It looks beautiful. Scotty, look at this ball. Bucktown Billy Goats.
Nope.
9-8. Oh, they got a ball back.
Pachter still has a ball.
Counting.
For those of you that don't know Patrick, if he hits this shot, I can guarantee you he will let out a primal "Let's go!" And that's a perfect impression. Oh, the goat going crazy. Let's go. We're here for it. Let's see it. I was just thinking about the crowd and kind of how this league will mature and this whole project will mature. The next matchup is actually really interesting because as this crowd gets rowdier and bigger and louder, that's a little bit of an equalizer between the Jacks and the Penguins.
For sure.
For sure.
Jacks are going to, for the most part, they're going to play very stoically.
Yep.
And the Penguins are really going to lean into the energy and the atmosphere here.
Yeah, the Jacks don't play in that environment frequently. All the Penguins play in that environment.
Yeah, the Jacks have experienced that in tournaments. You know, they've certainly experienced it plenty. But I think you're right that the Penguins are going to feel more at home. I mean, the Jacks here might almost feel like an away team.
Oh,
I think they absolutely do, yeah.
Absolutely. Andy pretty dialed in here to start this frame. Remember when we said, should we just put 11-11 up on the scoreboard? These are great.
Mauricio could win the game here for the Butchers. Andy wants to put Paulino in play again. We have seen Mauricio struggle to shoot at times. It would be incredible if he were able to hit 4 shots, but that is a beautiful ball from Andy. It prevents Mauricio. The way that frame was lining up, if Andy puts that ball out in the open, Mauricio shoots it again. He's probably sitting 3 points. Andy's got a point again, or shoot Paulino, then Mauricio.
If he shoots again, that Paulino could go deep. That's why he's pointing. I think he's playing defense.
Well, he has to. Andy put in such a perfect ball. Now at this point, Mauricio could shoot.
Nah, I would open up the door for a casino for Andy if you got the Paulino clean.
Oops. Timeout on the court. Billy Goats use their first timeout of the game.
What do you like here?
I don't think you can shoot because if Paulino just, well, you could. If Paulino just trickles or if you hit your own ball, that's game. I would imagine Andy's going to try a similar ball to what Mauricio just rolled. Use the Rondina or the wall. A little aggressive point to try and replace Mauricio's ball or touch Paulino over to his ball.
I mean, is he going to try maybe a... Yeah, he's shooting.
He's shooting. Andy Zimmerman, he's going for it. Either team could win the game on this shot. The GOAT in the background.
Quieting the crowd.
Clean. Is that 2? 2 points. Billy Goats, Andy Zimmerman. He had to hit that ball at 5:30, and he did. On the button.
That is amazing. We are having great games. 12-11, 12-10. We're at 10-9. Can we get some likes in the chat? Like, subscribe, share.
What do I got to do?
What do we got to do? Come on.
What else can we do? Can we please get some thumbs up buttons getting pressed out there? Wherever you are in the world, click the like button. I feel it.
Alex wants the ball to slow down.
Scotty's got a little buzzer in his pocket that vibrates every time you click the like button.
Ooh, there it goes.
What a match.
Yeah.
Game 1, 12-11 Billy Goats. Game 2, 12-10 Butchers after they found themselves in a 10-4 hole. Game 3 now starts off 5-0 Billy Goats. Butchers score 7 points in 2 frames to make it 7-5. Billy Goats score 2 to make it 7-7. Butchers score 2 to make it 9-7. And now the Billy Goats with 2 frames in a row to make it 10-9.
Oh, Billy's got to get over.
Disaster. Absolute catastrophe here for the Bucktown Billy Goats. Can Patrick stick this to give him a chance to win the game? Clean is good too. They still got a chance to win the game.
For sure. You got to bring the clean on play here if you're Billy. This has got to get to the wall. I know it's not what you wanted. It could have been worse.
Certainly could have been worse. But with GTP,
is it a peach or a pit?
You know, Jimmy P pointed out this is no good. He did point out that there is already a term for that. It is called a pumpkin.
Oh.
So.
Great. Is it a peach or a pumpkin?
Peach or a pumpkin.
Oh.
Maurizio pleading with his teammates. And
is this 11-10? Is that 2? What was the call there?
We'll find out. Yeah, 11-10, 2 points, Scotty.
I cannot wait to go back and look at these 3 games and see how many frames the Billy Goats won compared to the Butchers, but then looking at the scores. Guys, what another instant classic.
Good point, Kevin. Andy Zimmerman, easy nominee for player of the match. Who else do we want to see?
Doors open.
It's a good argument to be had for Maurizio, player of the match. Alex, good argument for Alex. I think those 3 are locked in potential players of the match. Who deserves the 4th spot? Maurizio Pirelli, ball number 2. Hits his own ball.
Game's over on this frame, one way or the other. Oh, right there.
Billy Goats feeling good.
This is game 1 all over again. Andy Z's going to have a chance to walk off.
I mean, it's the same spot on the court, too.
It's the same spot on the court. Ah, guys, we are so lucky to be watching this. No doubt Alex takes a timeout here. wonder if they're thinking about shooting out the back right. Or coming from the right, nudging in. Nah, shooting.
He had a chance. If he catches the right side of that ball, he's got a chance at clearing them both. He probably takes the same shot again. Can he stick for the win again, Scotty? Why not? Why not?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? What more do you want? What more could you ask for?
Andy Zimmerman turns the lights off on the Fulton Market Butchers. Game 1 and Game 3, sticking for 2 to win it both times.
It's amazing. Game 1, 12-11. Game 2, 12-10. Game 3, 12-11. Oh.
Oh, we got a goat in the booth.
We gotta go. Wait. Let's get the goat on camera. Let's get the goat on camera. We got the goat.
Your match 1 stats presented by Bocce Labs. Bucktown Billy Goats pulling it off. 11 frames in Game 3.
I'll tell you what. This Alex took one shot. I remember us thinking that it was bizarre that he did it, but that was a big frame.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Coming up next, we got Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks. We're going to have a new segment on the broadcast during that match. We're going to have some new commentators in the booth. And we're going to have the first ever matches for the Penguins and the Jacks.
Those scores on the right. I mean, unbelievable. So hold on.
Recounting.
Butchers won 14 frames.
Over 3 games?
Over 3 games to the Billy Goats.
35. The Billy Goats won 21 frames to 14. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep. Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm telling you. That's a wild turn of events.
Butchers shooting more often than the Bucktown Billy Goats. Usually general consensus in bocces that if you're shooting more than your opponent, then you are probably losing. Unless you're Jose Boto.
And then you're shooting and pointing at the same time.
What a match.
What a match.
Who do we got in the chat? I mean, I think we might have a runaway player of the match in this one.
Yeah. Give him his flowers.
I don't know who deserves it over Andy Zimmerman.
Nobody.
But we'll come up with a 4th nominee. I think it's open and shut case, though. You'll be able to vote for that at ChicagoBocceLeague.com after the conclusion of the second match. Paula Pirelli. What is she wearing?
I don't know. I have no idea. But
Out of all the people.
that was an amazing walk-off win. That was really where it was at.
That was incredible.
Incredible.
What a great first match. We're going to let's get Andy in the booth.
Let's get Andy in the booth. Andy, let's get you in the booth. Come on.
Grab that headset.
Oh, here you go. Come on, that headset.
Hey.
Hey, guy.
Hey. What's up? How'd that look?
Good. How did it feel?
The miss was just about the cleanest throw I had all day. And Alex goes, "You want to do it again?" And I said, I cannot miss. I'm like, I got the perfect throw. I just missed. And it stuck around. And
Twice.
buddy,
Game 1 and Game 3.
Same spot, game 1.
I know
Different
what
shot, but
happened. You dream of this as a 35-year-old man when I started playing bocce, and what an exciting! I mean, the room was electric. The pressure out there was way higher than I thought, but that's why we were picked, is because we're out here to showcase the club, showcase the league, and show everybody we got some pretty good bocce players here in Chicago.
How do you compare the pressure of this to a tournament?
My connection to the Chicago Bocce Club really amplified the entire situation. But once I was out there on the courts, that's where I'm comfortable. And it's identical. It's identical. We kept checking in. We kept talking about, that tournament mentality, and we were able to stick with it. And both, the first 2 games we gave up huge leads. And I thought,
Every game. Every game you gave up.
Every game.
every game we gave up a big lead.
Every game.
We always talk about that. Bad balls are okay, bad frames are not. And we had enough bad frames to give them casinos, Catherinos. They were just dropping points on us in buckets, and that was, we didn't get down though. And you could see our team was unified out there. We've been practicing for weeks and talking about this team mentality where my balls are your balls, I'm gonna pick you up. And we had to check ourselves in there at the end though. We wanted game 3, we wanted to get everyone some rolls and get them out there, and then we agreed on 5. If it's 5-5, we'll check back in and end it right.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about the substitution in game 2, and then once it was 1-1, the general understanding where I was like, both teams are going to start new lineups. That's at least going to be to start the game. You need to find ways to get people playing time, get confidence, learn the rules, learn how the chemistry is going to work with your teams. Who are you most proud of on your team outside of yourself, because you were amazing?
Yeah, I love what Keith came in and did. And you've known Keith for a long time. Our 2019 Player of the Year, one of the best pointers in all of American bocce. He's known as the best pointer. And in our practice, he was really struggling with his point, but his shot came around. And he hit so many clutch shots, and he had that deep corner point that we really needed badly. It didn't end up well. They had a lot of balls behind, but I sat on the bench and I said to Billy, I want this for Keith so bad. I want him to hit this point to get that confidence back up, and he did. He got it in there. So I'm really proud of Keith. I'm proud of the whole team for the work we put in. And we had a great dinner last night, and we've all known each other for a long time, but the unity of the Billy Goats franchise is very strong. And so we couldn't be more excited about this league. Thank you, Mike. This is a dream come true, I'm telling you. And I think this room is exactly how we want it, and once we get our doors open, I think it's going to be packed.
It's incredible. Yeah, it's a good thing to note. This isn't even open to the public. This is only members and guests of players and members, guests of members. So fantastic. Tell us a little bit, one more question for you. Your strategy of playing the Paulino short against Maurizio.
Well, he, especially at the end of that last game, he started to take me long, which really surprised me, because that was my strategy starting the game. I wanted him to take him long in the middle. I tried some wall stuff, and he's simply too good on the wall to compete with, and that, I'm trying to give myself easier shots, right? And if I play on the wall, he's so good that I'm getting harder and harder shots. So I tried to keep it in the middle, and since he was taking me long when he was throwing the Paulino and he was scoring on me, I thought, why don't I switch it up here and see what happens? I think he got lucky on that previous frame, catching that Paulino, hitting that front ball and pulling it over the wall and holding that point. But he really played outstanding in all 3 games, and I was really disappointed to see that.
You got a lot of fans in the chat here, Andy.
Give a chat a quick little look over and look at all your fans over here.
Let's go. We got some Southsiders. We got some Wisconsinites. Hey, thanks for tuning in, guys. How are the numbers doing?
We're doing great,
Hit that
especially
like button.
considering how many people we have in house here. It's really something pretty amazing to see. Well, congratulations, Andy.
Thank you.
On pulling that one out. And
guys,
I'm sure we'll be sharing some.
we had to win. We had to win week 1. I don't care if we win another match the rest of the season. Oh, we're gonna. But we had to win week 1 because this is our club. This is our league. And we couldn't be more excited. So thanks, everybody.
Well, go grab yourself a Billy Goat Pilsner, courtesy of Chaos Brewing Company.
There we go. I figured it out.
And then you and Alex will be joining me in the booth after a little later on in match 2. Right?
Amazing. Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Can't wait. I'm fired up, boys. Go get it. Let's go.
Congratulations. Enjoy it.
Awesome. Thank you.
We are going to get Fulton Market Butchers owner Andy Bonillo in the booth here for just a minute.
Trade off for a second.
Just give us 1 second here, folks. Coming up shortly, Park Ridge Penguins versus Beverly Jacks. All right, with me in the booth now, Mr. Andy Bonillo, all the way out from Virginia, owner of the Fulton Market Butchers. How you feeling, Andy, after watching that?
What an
match?
amazing product that was, wasn't it?
That was incredible.
That was unbelievable. I don't know, listen, I'm not around it every day like you guys are, but the intensity around the court was like crazy. I mean, I know I would have loved a better outcome, but man, as a fan, that was unbelievable.
How do you feel about your team after watching them compete like that? They came back, they fell down, they fell behind big in every game, but they fought back also in every game.
Listen, that's what Butchers do. We grind it out.
There you go.
Right? I mean, that's what we do. So look, they are very resilient. I love how they were communicating with each other, right? They made some tough decisions on what to do with the ball and also like where they wanted to put the ball on the court and some of the roster changes, right? They moved things around. They weren't stuck in one model. Like, I loved it. Like, we would have loved to win, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we could have won that either way. It was the margin of error there was very, very small. So I'm proud of the team. We competed hard. I know they're bummed because they would have loved to win, but I'm proud of them.
Awesome. Do you think, I'm sure you guys will regroup and have a team meeting. Do you think any changes going into next week, match 2?
So I'll talk to Vito. That's up to him.
Yeah.
They let the players handle that, man. I'm just here as a fan and to push the game of bocce. And if you get a chance, go to goatcoats.com. We got a new sponsor for the Butchers, right? They make these reversible jackets.
Yeah, show them your jacket.
Check this out, man. So this is a Bulls one, but they're making a Butchers one for me. Go to goatcoats.com. Use CBL code. CBL15 is your code. And you can make this thing into a reversible coat. So when the Butchers one comes out, it'll be the first one for bocce. And they're making
it's a jersey? I didn't realize it was a whole jersey.
And it's also a jersey. Check it out. So when this thing's done, I'll have the first the Butchers one. That should be coming out here in a couple weeks. But you can check it out. Tim bought one already. He bought a Bears one.
Oh, yeah?
Right off the coat of right off the back of the owner from Goat Coats, who was here today. Yeah.
I did take a look last night at the site to see if they had any Brave stuff. They don't right now.
Not yet, but they'll do it for you.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, we had some great sponsors. It was the vibe here in the audience was amazing. I mean, dude, the intensity was really high, and you could see it in the players' faces too. You know, they had to settle down on both sides. But I mean, the matchups between Andy and Mauricio were insane. I mean, that was crazy.
How does the environment here compare to what you expected coming into this?
I mean, I don't think I was texting my family. As an owner of the first-time owner of a team, like this is day one. I don't know how I would be in a championship, or if I was a professional. If my team was in the Super Bowl or the NBA Finals. I mean, man, I'm a mess over here on day one. It's unbelievable. But no, it's the environment's really cool, man. People were trickling in, right? For you had over 200, I think, live concurrent devices. I saw at some points. We'll continue to get those numbers up. But on a Saturday afternoon, man, when people are busy, we're attracting a lot of attention. It's because
and we got 150 people here in person.
Yeah, the place is great. I mean, we were just lined up, leaning over the rail, watching every roll of the ball, every turn of that ball, just going, is it there? Is it there? And it's crazy.
Sorry to interrupt you. Not only do they have, I don't know if you could quite see it on the camera, the depth of it, but not only do they have 3 rows of bleachers filled over here, There's a catwalk in the back, the ramp up to the exit door. People lined up along the catwalk. Every vantage point in this building is covered. It's a beautiful thing to see.
The mural's amazing. The vibe's fantastic. I would say, like, just watching, the aesthetics of the courts and the way it's all cool. Like, it's just cool. As a fan of just sport, independent of bocce, like, this is unbelievable. So
awesome.
I'm enjoying it. Thanks for having me on. But go Butchers. Follow us on Instagram at FM Butchers, Facebook FM Butchers, and make sure you go back to gocoats.com and check it out.
Perfect.
All right.
Well, congrats, Andy. Congrats on
Use that CBL 15 code, man. Get yourself a fresh jacket.
All right, I will.
That a boy.
Especially once they put Brave stuff up there. I will.
Butchers, baby. You got to get Butchers one.
Oh, true.
There you go. Thanks, Mikey.
Thanks, Andy.
See ya.
All right. We are going to have another slight change in the booth. Jesse Morris is going to be joining me for game one of the Penguins versus the Jacks. And then for game two, we are going to have Alex Guerra and Andy Zimmerman, Billy Goat's own, in the booth with me, as well as a new segment. We're going to have Courtside with Carm, featuring Carm Dutton, and a little background story on some of these teams and players. Our starting lineups for match two coming up shortly here. The Crone brothers, Sean and Dave, starting on the double side of the court. Sean, the lefty shooter, both playing out of the Log Cabin Club. He will be joined by Vanessa Garippo, who will be playing singles, as you can see there. She will be playing against Courtney Strickland, who will be joined by Leo Gennady and Miles Russell on the double side of the court. How about this, Jesse? Two women
starting.
On the single side of the court.
Starting. I love it. Or on the singles, that's what I meant. Not starting.
Oh, they are starting, yeah.
Yes. It's very exciting.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's what, a 600% increase of number of women included, drafted
from what?
Ohio.
Sounds about right. Are there six?
Yeah.
Six rostered.
Rostered. Yes, more practice squad.
More practice squad, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing to see, Jesse.
Couldn't agree more.
You got any predictions for us for this matchup? You think the environment is going to favor the Penguins? You think the Jacks are going to be affected at all?
I don't think they're going to be affected at all. I do think it'll be helpful for the Penguins. I think that's been kind of their game plan this whole time.
Yeah, maybe it won't. I think that's a good way to put it. It might not necessarily affect the way that the Jacks play, but I think it'll help the Penguins out.
Yeah.
Yeah, their starting three, I think it'll help them out. I think some other members of the team, it might, because they're a little less experienced, it might get in their head a little bit with the pressure and the crowd and everything. But I think their starting three, I think it is going to help them out. I'm very curious. Penguins are one of the teams that we might see a lot of substitutions with.
Interesting. I think so too. Well, I don't know actually. I don't know if we will. I think yes, for just team vibes, for chemistry, they're more likely to make substitutions. But I think that I don't think the Jacks are not going to do substitutions. I think it's going to be a lot of playing it by ear, seeing what happens.
I think knowing Leo, so Leo Gennady, player manager for the Jacks, knowing Leo, I'm not sure which way he's going to approach this. I think that it being this early in the season, everybody makes playoffs. This is not a divisional matchup. This is interdivisional now. He might take the opportunity to get as many of his players as possible onto the court, especially some of the players that he might be a little bit less familiar with.
Yeah, I hear that. I was actually talking with Miles earlier about that, and they were saying that they didn't get a chance to really get into a rhythm during the scrimmages. They were doing a lot of subs, getting everyone in, so making sure they're getting the starters more practice time together and in that group of three. So that could have an effect on whether or not they're going to do subs or not. Just making sure those three get a chance to play that format, the three of them.
Well, it'll be interesting. We'll find out shortly enough. Match 2 will be starting in, how long has it been?
10 minutes, 15, 17. We started around
match
1:40.
2 should be starting in about 5 minutes or
Perfect.
so. Our referees, I think, are taking their lunch break.
Taking a well-deserved lunch break.
Well-deserved. Yeah, we will get underway shortly. Take a look again at our full rosters for these teams. Playing behind the Crone brothers and Vanessa for the Penguins are their 4th-round pick, Bridget Reedy, Chris Prokop, and Mickey Narowski. Chris Prokop, ABC player. Bridget Reedy, of course, well-known ABC player, one of the faces of ABC and the CBC. Mickey Narowski, a lesser-known player, plays out of a name that you've heard us say quite a bit on today's broadcast, the Log Cabin.
Log Cabin Bocce.
Des Plaines, Illinois, quite a fascinating place, Jesse.
Fascinating.
It's like if a pirate built a bar while he was on psychedelics.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put that.
Polish pirate did a bunch of psychedelics and then built a bar out of 2x4s.
Yes, that's a great point. It's very eccentric.
Very eccentric, but also super nice. There's like a pond. There's a koi pond.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a really cool place.
It's never a boring time at the Log Cabin.
And there's bocce courts. So,
like I said, never a boring time.
New for these Log Cabin players. New courts, new surface for them. They're used to playing outdoors on these really, these courts have a lot of character, we'll put it that way.
They do have a lot of character, but that's also not to say that these Log Cabin players aren't playing on synthetics. Like, they play all the time, they travel, they play tournaments. Log Cabin's in Chicago. You're only playing outdoors 6 good months out of the year. So they're not new to synthetics by any means, but they grew up on the more character courts for sure.
I think this is a team that we'll see. The Penguins, they're going to do a lot of mixing and matching, and I think that they'll kind of find their rhythm partway through the season. That's my guess. Whereas the Jacks, I imagine, are going to be pretty steady throughout the season from beginning to end. That starting 3 is what we expect to be the starting 3. The Jacks actually hadn't received the starting lineup from them. I went ahead and made the graphic anyways, and Leo texted me this morning with their starting lineup, and I'm like, yeah, that's the lineup that I had set.
Perfect.
So pretty predictable starting lineup from the Jacks. I don't expect it to change much, although Lilia and Alicia making a name for themselves in Kansas City this past April, placing 2nd in the women's division. They had a real good chance at winning that one. And then Alicia and Lily was on that team too, right? In St. Louis?
ABC Open. Oh yeah, the St. Louis they won. They also won silver of ABC Open in September. I mean, they've had an unreal tournament season this past year. It's been great.
These are ladies that only committed themselves to playing tournaments, playing the top tournaments within the past year. So they've really shot right up the ranks.
Yeah, I think there's so much to say for building chemistry with a teammate and continuing to play that roster over and over again and to continue to work on what works. Obviously, if things aren't working, you switch things out, but if you're having success, to continue to build on that and build that chemistry, Lilia and Alicia are 2 perfect examples of build that chemistry, keep it going, keep building the team.
And then filling out the Jacks team, we got Aaron Brown, who I do not know much about. Are you?
I am almost certain that Aaron Brown is a Maestros player, which is a Southside bocce league. They play southwest suburbs, mostly just like grass tournaments every so often, but they have been traveling more, I believe. Aaron also has played some Elmwood Park leagues maybe, but I saw him before the draft getting a lot of work up at Highwood, getting some work in and rolling and getting tuned up to get drafted, and he did.
It's a really cool thing to see how much these players have embraced the Chicago Bocce League and this opportunity to play on a stage like this.
Yes.
These you come here any given night of the week, and a handful of these players are here practicing. And if they're not here practicing, they're texting Alex and Bridget and Andy and saying, when am I allowed to be there? I want to be there as much as possible. So
Yes, I have found myself here on my day off more times than I would have thought before this all started. So.
And helping each other out and accepting instruction. You know, these players know that they're not as experienced as, for example, as many of the players in this league, but also as compared to like Ohio, where the attitude is going to be different. The players have been playing competitively, full court, what they here would call full court tournaments for a lot of them their entire lives, or for decades at least. And these players acknowledge the position that they're in. They embrace it, and a lot of them are very motivated to get as good as they can. And you're going to see over the course of this season, the coming years, but even just this first season, you're going to see a huge difference in the level of talent among the kind of mid-tier level range of players in the Chicago Bocce League.
Absolutely. I think Alex said it really well on the Thursday broadcast with all of our kind of local Chicago players. We spent so much time on these 30-feet courts and playing against the Highwood team, against the Highwood Stallions, who have kind of grown up on synthetic 90-foot courts, that we're going to have more time to get on the courts and have more experience with that versus having to drive, an hour and a half each way to get up there in Chicago traffic. Just having it in the city and having just a more opportunity to get practice on, as we do call them, long courts, just to play and experience what synthetic bocce courts feel like.
Match 2 coming up very shortly here. That is a good point that a lot of people that are watching might not realize, is that you think of Chicago, a lot of people think of the Highwood Bocce Club. The Highwood Bocce Club is not in Chicago. It's in Highwood. So like Jesse said, it can be anywhere from 40 minutes to an hour and a half drive to get there. And a lot of the players that you would think of as Highwood players are from Highwood. They don't live in Chicago. I like to make the joke that I've lived in Chicago longer than Maurizio has.
Yeah. It is.
Which is probably not true. He probably lived in the city.
I think he's lived in the city, but
I like to tease Maurizio. Maurizio's great.
looks like we're getting ready to start the match over there.
We are. We will have a coin flip here shortly.
We're throwing the last couple of practice shots on the court. I'm excited to see Vanessa Courtney play singles against each other.
I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, they're women's doubles partners for nationals the past few years, and just two of the premier players in the country. So really cool to get to see them.
Compete
have
against
at
each
it,
other?
compete at it. Yeah. I think
What do we think, Chad? Who's going to win that side of the court? You got Vanessa, who comes into this certainly as the underdog, or gold medalist Courtney Strickland. Courtney, interestingly enough, was introduced to bocce only maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
I'd say 5-6, but
5-6 years ago, she was a bartender. So ABC, American Bocce Company, runs hundreds of leagues in the city of Chicago over the course of the year. And one of their leagues, several of their leagues are at a venue called Cleo's, a bar called Cleo's, which is actually just
right down the road.
Yeah, right down the road from here. Courtney was a bartender at Cleo's, where they actually have permanent courts there. They're very short. They're 30-foot courts, but they are permanent. They're railroad ties and stone dust out in the back of this bar called Cleo's. Courtney was a bartender there. She got introduced to the game through an ABC league and then caught the bug.
As many of our ABC players do, It's hard not to.
Down to our feature court. We're going to get our scoreboard situated for you again. And we are just about to get started. Again, your officials for this match, the right side of your screen there, Jeff Giegold and Peyton Bockholt. Scorekeeping for this match, Jess Slovakov and I can't tell who that is from behind.
Johnny Hopkinson.
Johnny Hopkinson.
One of the ABC Premier League managers. Also joined in a couple of years ago and started roughing and running a league, and now he's managing several.
All right, chat, here we go. First game ever for both of these teams. Who are we rooting for? Where are we watching from? How did we find the CBL? I want to know everything.
I'm already seeing some Let's Go Jackson there.
Notably, no animal mascot. Oh, but
no.
we do have a pretty cool looking penguin behind the bench over here.
Part of the Pang gang. It's got a scarf on and everything.
Beverly Jacks win the toss. Courtney Strickland, first Paulino and first balls of her career. Fairly deep and on the left. And a beautiful ball.
No surprise there.
Vanessa has a pretty wild Rafa. Very accurate, great shooter. But you can see how far she brings this ball back over her head. That would rip my shoulder off.
It is surprising to me how she is able to do that Rafa after Rafa. Does not look comfortable.
Well, we'll see if it affects her playing singles. She will have to throw a lot of balls.
Well, she's been doing it for years, so.
Court Strick. Another great ball. Vanessa's probably going to have to point here. Her other ball does not do her much good.
Does not. Possibly a little bit of an over-adjust. Just trying to hand brakes on. Catching the Polino was a big help there, but still a little long.
This lady's got to settle in this new environment. Big crowd to deal with. Scotty. Water, please.
All right. Not quite the adjuster that she would have wanted.
Well, nice hit, but nothing much else positive coming from that frame from Vanessa. Hopefully she's able to settle in now and play her game.
Just a little first frame nerves. Happens to everyone. I'm sure she will settle in nicely and get some points on the board. Good frame for Courtney.
A lot of Peng gang in the chat.
A lot of Peng gang.
Mickey's wife, thanks for tuning in, Natalie. Lake in the Hills. Sounds like a beautiful place. Great name for a town. Lake in the Hills.
Great name for a town. I believe that is just outside of Des Plaines, or Park Ridge, sorry, but I could be wrong. I'm not certain. Oh, we got Alicia's mom in the chat.
Mama Harvey, what's up?
My dad's in the chat. I'm not playing, but he's watching.
Chat Dad. It's like
Chat,
South,
we love
South
Chat
Park.
Dad.
Bad Dad? Chat Dad?
Oh, he didn't let me watch South Park. I don't know.
I wasn't allowed either, but I caught up in my adult life.
Fair enough.
About a 16-inch point for the Penguins from Dave Crone.
Ooh.
Both teams, a little uncharacteristically bad balls. That's a big miss for Miles. I think just settling into this. This is such a new. There's so much that's new about this, about what's happening here. So
Everything is new about this.
Leo Gennady, great cover ball. Oh, it's more than a cover ball. It's point, and it's putting the Penguins' ball in play. Sean's going to hope to hit it clean. And he's not going to. Still ball advantage, though, for the Penguins. If Dave's able to beat this point, they will maintain the hammer. Dave and Sean here, brothers from, are they from Park Ridge?
They're from Park Ridge. So's Vanessa, so's Andy. Andy not on the team, but I think, I'm not sure which combo of people, but they all went to high school together. Really good looking point there for Miles. Beautiful.
Mauricio throwing his hands up. Was that a... I'm not sure what it was that he was throwing his hands up.
I'm not sure either.
I think he was maybe asking for a foot foul, but he's notably not in the game, and referee Jeffrey is right on top of that line there.
Yeah, if there's one thing Jeff's not gonna miss, it's a foot fault. I'll tell you that right now.
Thank you. Thanks, Milan.
Not sure what the conference was there, maybe thinking about the shot, but kind of risky with a little bit of miss. Oh, good point there. Just not quite what they needed. Looking for a little bit to pinch that out, but one for the Jacks.
Well, we saw the Bucktown Billy Goats jump out to a big lead, similar to this, in each game of the first match. Every time the Fulton Market Butchers were able to claw their way back into it. See if the Penguins can waddle their way back into this one.
We will see. I think it's. I do think that a lot of these teams are experienced enough. All of these players are experienced enough to claw back and to kind of settle in and get the ball in where they need it to be. I think it's hard to win the game after being at a big deficit, but it is. Every single player on this court has experience fighting and clawing back into the game. Just like that, great ball from Vanessa. Did what she needed to do. I think that we're going to see a heck of a game from here. Just a little miss there. Kind of going ball-Polino combo. Narrow miss. That'll do.
Will it?
I think so.
Yeah, looks like front
I think that
balls
front
in.
one.
3 balls to 1 though for Vanessa. Let's see if I have this loaded up. No. Okay. I'll figure that out.
It's a good ball.
Bocceaholics, shout out. I hope you're having fun out in Vegas. I'm sure you are.
I've never known the Bocceaholics to not be having fun.
Oh, I had the pleasure of my first, what's it called, Slevo? I went to Cleveland for the Slovenian home tournament. Awesome place there, the Cleveland Bocce Club, little basement club, 2 courts. I walked in and instantly knew that I was going to love it. Home of the Bocceaholics. There's a Slovenian, or maybe it's, I would imagine it's a Slovenian liquor. I don't know what it is, but it's very strong and fun to drink.
You get got by it?
Yes. That ball is gone.
I also think kind of what's interesting here about these courts is different from the Ohio Bocce League. It's at Lorenzino's, right? Almost all the players had already played on those courts before. They've already played competition there. They've already played tournaments there. Nobody's played tournament bocce, competitive bocce on these courts yet. And practicing, I think we all know, practicing on these courts is very different than being competitive on the courts and having experience competing and knowing the lines and all of that. Nobody knows anything about these courts more than just what they've practiced. So how the boards behave, how coming off the wall works, how the rondinas work, the funky little quirks of each individual part of the court. I think it's a tough thing to adjust to. And I think that we're going to see a lot tighter bocce, obviously, as the season continues.
Such a different thing, learning a court in practice and learning it in competition. It's such a challenge to be able to focus to the level in practice that you need to when you're competing.
Absolutely.
Leo Gennady.
Can't tell if he likes that or not.
Absolute legend in the world of bocce.
Legend. He didn't like that, just a little short on it.
Competing for the U.S. team since the 80s, representing this country. He has seen bocce evolve quite a bit throughout the years. And hopefully after this match we can get a word from Leo on what his experience is like competing in this next evolution of the sport. Second ball on the way for the Penguins.
Beautiful shot from Sean there.
The Penguin liked it. Oh, they moved it closer to the bench. Good.
Well, you couldn't see from back there.
Miles Russell.
Wow. Good ball.
Ball advantage for the Penguins still. Sean has a similar shot here. He should know his spot on the wall after that one. He's going straight up. Sean Crone sticks around. Is that 2?
I believe it is. The crowd loved it. Gorgeous ball.
I don't think so. Still 2 points for the Penguins. 1 ball left. Dave Crone. The mullet's working.
The mullet's working. A real vibe switch about a month ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
Well, it was for Media Day
Yes.
specifically.
Yes.
Little chip.
Ooh. All right.
What a great shot here from Sean Crone.
Nice.
I thought he would be going for the same shot as the first one. I'm a little surprised that he switched it up like that.
I'm not. I'm really not. I feel like the only constant of Sean Crone is you're never getting constant.
Good point.
A little short there from V. That is a tough spot though.
It's a pretty good ball. That spot on the court. It's in the way.
It's in the way. It makes you think, are you going to go down the line? Are you going to try to come through? That's a good ball. Great ball from Courtney.
Vanessa's ball would be better if it were about 4 inches out to the left more.
Yes.
If that ball's in, this will be an interesting decision from Courtney. I would expect her to shoot with ball advantage.
I think so. Yeah.
If Vanessa points again, I mean, Vanessa was going towards her ball. Leo directing his teammate. She's going to point.
I'm a little surprised she didn't shoot. She could have shot Polina. She could have shot. Oh, around the inside is gorgeous.
I don't think she's aiming inside
I
there.
don't think so either. I think that one definitely pulled on her, and she got. We saw that from Julian on Thursday as well. Had one of those.
Great speed.
Great speed.
Even better speed. What a ball.
Wow. Wow.
2 balls to 1 for the Jacks. Courtney Paulino off the wall or off the Rondina. Yeah, she's going Rondina. This would be maybe a little bit softer shot. Oh, no.
Maybe just. Oh, go ahead.
She got a fortunate bump there on that. Taking out that other ball. I'm not sure if that would have been 2 points sitting there for the Penguins. Last ball of the frame. Vanessa's going to have the hammer. If she drags this for 2, it's a.
Wow.
Is that 2?
I think it's just 1.
Leo calls them in. We'll see what the ref says. Referee Jeffrey with his Batmobile Crocs. That's formal attire for Jeff.
Oh, the black Crocs is formal.
1 point for the Jacks.
Ooh.
This could get interesting.
What a shot. What a shot from Vanessa. Crowd loves it. It's loud in here.
It is very loud in here. It's so cool to see.
Oh,
how about this crowd?
This is, I just got goosebumps thinking about it. I mean, this is incredible.
It's a spectator sport, Jesse.
It's a spectator sport. I've been saying it for years. I think not only are people here to support these particular players, most of these people who are in the crowd that, if you're not familiar with any of these faces, are people who are here to support Andy and Alex and Alicia and Bridget with building the club, and who I can see people in this crowd who have been playing in ABC leagues for 10 years, 11 years, and they are here to support what has been built literally in the parking lot of the very first event space that was here. They're excited to see it. We're all excited to see it.
Miles Russell. Just a little bit of air under that ball, a little less air under that. That would have stuck. That would have changed colors.
Yes. See it again here?
He's got Paulino too this time.
He's going for it.
There, you saw the adjustment he made there. He threw that ball a little bit softer, knowing that the first one a little bit softer would have been a color change.
Yeah.
Although they might be better off not having color change. This ball is going to make the point, and now we have a decision here from the Jacks. Leo can shoot this ball and the next one. That's why they're smiling at each other. He'll probably just point. No, he's going to shoot.
Shooting.
Yeah, they're going for it. Could be a big frame. Leo Gennady.
Ooh.
There's one. He's going to have to do it again.
Beautiful shot. Really smart ball there.
Yes.
It's got to get up a little more.
It's a great ball. It's a great spot for it. Leo will still shoot it, though.
Yeah, I think ideally he would have been right on that back ball to ideally force Leo to point in for 1 instead of shooting out for potentially 4.
Leo Gennady for the big frame. Got it.
He got it.
Does his back ball stay up? Yes, it does 4 times.
Wow, wow, wow.
Miles Russell, Leo Gennady, 4 sticks, 4 points, 8-5.
What a frame. That was a fun one. A lot of good bocce in there. Is that our first?
It's our first 4-stick frame, yeah.
4-stick frame.
First successful one.
Yes. We've seen a lot of 3-stick frames. It's hard to get that last one.
Well, it's about the placement of those balls. Sean put it in a pretty good place, gave it a chance to ricochet, and it actually did.
Yes. Wow.
But Leo stuck it well enough with his spin off the sideboard after the contact that it didn't matter. Who gets the break? Penguins.
There are a lot of Penguin fans
That was loud.
in the house. That was loud.
That was loud. After the Penguins got that point. Courtney's got a really good-looking ball here.
Wow. Good ball there. Signature Mike Zapp cheer in the crowd. There's a lot of ones that we've passed around that are definitely Mike Zapp originals. Oh, that's gonna catch the Polino. I bet you hear Mike yell it again right now for Vanessa. I heard it.
A little quieter that time.
It wasn't quite as loud, but
Vanessa pointing 6 for 11 so far this game.
wow.
Courtney Strickland. What a beautiful ball.
Truly beautiful. I mean, to the right speed, the right line, being able to clip that out for two is an impressive point.
OBL Commissioner Danny Catullo in the chat. Shout out to everybody watching out there at Lorenzino's. The co-ed tournament going on
Wow, Vanessa.
this weekend. I cannot get enough of this crowd. I'm going to back this out a little so everybody can see. Look at all the Penguin scarves. Even Courtney's enjoying it.
Oh, everyone's having a good time here.
Timeout, Jacks. We will be live tomorrow from Lorenzino's for Championship Sunday of the co-ed quads tournament, the 4-person co-ed tournament out there in Youngstown, Ohio. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, what are you doing? Please welcome to the stream. Sorry, that was a little aggressive. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to Bocce. If you're new to it, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button for us. And after you subscribe, you can hit that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Don't want to miss out on any of our CBL, OBL tournament action. All-Star game for the Ohio Bocce League. All-Star and Futures game, where we'll have some younger future superstars of the Ohio Bocce League. That'll be March 1st, live on BBN. Courtney Strickland with the full court Rafa. Forced to reset. And misses to the right after the reset. Referee Jeffrey will replace the balls. All-Star game and Futures game, the Ohio Bocce League. March 1st, live on BBN, and then Season 2 of the Ohio Bocce League starts March 9th. Again, right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Vanessa gonna sacrifice this ball, and they will take 1.86 ball game. We'll see where Dave Crone goes with Paulino here. That short Paulino did not work out well.
No, it did not.
To say the least.
To say the least. Who threw that Polino? Do we recall, was that Penguins Polino or Jack's Polino? The last frame.
It was Penguins.
Okay.
You mean 2 frames ago? In this direction. Last frame in this direction.
Last frame this direction, yes.
Yeah, it was Dave's Paulino.
Let's see if did not make a change.
He did not. The change that he made was it's further away from the board.
Oh.
And Jacks are not going to get greedy. They're going to take the opening and point.
I don't know. That would have been a fun way to see this game end. Do it again?
That would have been something. But that's
Is that a little short?
tough to rely on. If you
It
do the
is.
math, Pat Peasant explained the math to me once. And
That's a good person to learn the math from.
yeah, and you know, the math is out there. You could do it yourself. If you're a 75% shooter, 0.75 times 0.75 times 0.75 times 0.75. Wait, that's your odds of hitting 4 times,
Sure.
right?
Yeah. It's not right. You have a 75% chance each time. So to do it all 4 times is, yes, that math tracks. I don't know what that comes out to.
Pat could tell us. Pat, you watching?
Pat, are you there? Just anyone with a calculator, maybe?
Ball advantage, Jacks. They'll have to cover up. They're going to want a ball on the other side of Paulino. 2 balls to 2. You could shoot if you wanted to. Try and just give up 1. This is really the way that you end up giving up a big frame, is by pointing the next 2 balls, giving the Jacks 2 balls back and something to work with. This ball from Dave is going to be really useful because the Jacks won't shoot that one unless the situation changes here. The Jacks won't shoot that ball because they risk not only taking out their point ball but also moving Paulino on a ricochet. And it's separate from their other ball, Sean's ball.
I don't know if that's going to cut over the table.
Yeah, I mean, even if that comes in, it's not really a good spot for it.
No, it definitely needed. I mean, they were trying to hide it, I think, or layer it on that other ball to maybe keep them from shooting.
Yeah,
but it was too short, not enough speed.
Well, even if it ends up over near their other ball, then Jacks could take out both balls with 1 shot.
Right.
And then, fortunately, Dave put his ball right in front of the other Jack's ball. Otherwise, they could shoot twice for 4 again.
Right. It was a good seal from Dave, coming from that way.
Doug Hammond, resident mathematician. Thank you, Doug. About 30% chance. 2's good. 2's great. 10-6 Jacks. Penguins have an uphill waddle ahead of them. At the conclusion of today's matches, you will be able to vote for 2 players of the match at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You can follow the QR code on your screen. I just realized my friend Tyler should be here soon.
Your friend?
Yeah, he's probably going to fly overhead any minute now.
Where is he going?
Here,
Oh.
from New York.
Oh. This is just one of your buddies?
One of my guys. One of my top guys.
That's great.
It is great.
Coming to support you? Just coming to hang? They staying for a game? I mean,
He'll be here for a week.
perfect. We'll see
Ball.
him. You're going to get him in the booth.
Man, I don't know about that. Ball number 2 from Courtney Strickland.
Good point
This
there.
is pretty good. Quick decision from Vanessa. She could have shot that ball. Her first ball was decent. It was going to be tough for Courtney to beat 3 times. That's a little bit better position to be in, though, huh?
Only a little.
Beautiful ball.
Looks like 2. Oh, Jeff's saying 1. But definitely changes the frame with Courtney having to shoot. Ooh. Okay.
She just hit that so solid that her ball didn't go down the court.
I like that shot. Smart. Though, that does leave. Do they have. Oh, is that all the balls? That's all. That's it for Jax. I think Vanessa's trying to. I would like to see Vanessa shoot that ball in the corner.
She's got about 6 feet.
She does, but they're out of balls. Why not go for 3 here? You're down 10-6. Use your first one to shoot. Get them both over, and then.
It's pretty unlikely that if you hit that ball in the corner, both of your balls are going to come in for the point.
But at least one. It's almost a guaranteed one.
Sure. At this point, yeah. So that's why
all right, now she's doing it.
She's going to shoot it now. Hoping to catch the right side of her ball. And that's way too early on the board.
All right, well, it was one either way there. I would have liked to see her do it first and then adjust.
I think this is just it's just a bad line that she shoots that from.
Yeah.
She shoots that from center court. It's a much easier shot.
Yeah. She was further to all the way over to the right?
Yeah.
I missed it.
She's trying to shoot this like straight down the wall.
Yeah, I think either from middle or even towards the other side to give you a more direct line.
Yeah, you could go almost fully cross court. Yeah, it gives you a bigger target because you got more space on the wall that you could hit and still be good.
For sure. I think, something that is a little bit of an adjustment, I've heard you talk about it, is the shot clock. I think everyone's kind of rushing decisions a little bit. There has not been, not one time in this game has it been close to that shot clock. There timeouts on the line. I think everyone's just kind of rushing a little bit. I think if we had taken another second, she might have maybe taken a different line, maybe shot first. I think you could have seen anything else if everyone just kind of took 1 second to think about it, to communicate with the other side. Pristine shot from Miles. Just get it out of there. Smooth, form's good. Did look like he was going for the stick, but clearing it is what's important there. Little back door. The Penguins have the crowd. This is unreal. Oh, can we get the Montucky fan zone back for a sec?
Check out that mural if you haven't seen it.
Montucky, one of our biggest sponsors for the CBC, or for the CBL, for the CBC, for ABC. We are very happy to have them, very lucky to have their support.
Well, ABC has some crazy stat. I don't know what it is, but Montucky sponsored their Cleo's League, and then they immediately became by far their largest, distribution spot or whatever. It made a significant, sponsoring ABC made a significant impact on their top line revenue, I think.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, that's 16 to 18 teams, 4 people a team, 4 nights a week in the summer. It's unreal. That was an unfortunate miss for Sean.
That was a terrible miss. He missed that by
a
foot and a half. He knows.
He does.
He doesn't need me to tell him that. He's going to make up for it with this ball.
That's a really, really good fix there. Really important fix there. Let's see what Miles does here for the game. Ooh.
Game time, Jax.
Good game.
Well, I think the Jacks covered the spread there.
Penguins fought back a little bit. They definitely got some points on the board. Little too late of a start there for the Penguins. Do you think we're going to see any substitutions for Game 2, Mikey?
Well, let's take a look at our stats. Ten-frame game. No subs yet. What potential sub do you see?
I don't know. I think maybe just a vibe switch. I think what's interesting to me is that the Penguins are a vibe squad through and through. And they were low during that game. I know they were behind, but I think I would have expected to see just a little bit more energy from the players. So maybe just anything to switch out, just to change the vibe up, maybe do something new.
If I see anything, it's Bridget Reedy for Dave Crone. We're talking vibe switch.
Sure.
The Crone brothers together, they're going to be pretty laid back, low energy.
They can be, but I think that's also the best they play is with each other. I think the best Sean plays, in my opinion, is with Dave. I think that they just have something unspoken between the two of them that is generally undeniable. They play so well together so much of the time. So I don't know if that changes things. You could also be, pulling Chris in to be shooting, let Sean points. Sean's such a good pointer. You don't know. There's no. Who knows? Who knows? They're warming up over here. Looks like everyone's throwing balls though, so no insight from the warm-up court.
The stats aren't terrible. You look at the Penguin stats; they're not terrible. They're not good, but they're not terrible.
No, that's why I'm saying it literally vibe specific.
The Penguins are capable of playing better. Is
Yes.
this their kind of their baseline? Is this what we expect out of the Penguins this season?
I don't think so. I think this is a settling in. I think they are all better than that. Better than what we saw in that particular game. I do just think it's they do not have the chemistry experience, that group of three, that Leo, Courtney, and Miles do for a first game, in my opinion.
For the Beverly Jacks, any changes?
They don't need to.
No.
They could.
They might. This is where Leo's also such a considerate guy. He might put players in just to be nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know if it's just to be nice, but just to, I don't know if being nice is the right way to put it. To give other people more experience, to give other people the opportunity. Is that being nice?
Yes.
Or is that just opening doors?
That's being nice.
All right. I think we could see a lot. I think we could see Alicia into point on the double side. I think we could see Alicia into point on the double side. I think we could see Lilia in to shoot on the double side.
I was going to say I wouldn't be all that surprised to see Lilia play singles.
I wouldn't either. I would see that. You could have Courtney and Leo playing doubles, Lilia singles. There's no combination over there that doesn't work.
I think if Leo makes a sub, he's going to take himself out, knowing Leo.
Yes.
So
yes, fair point.
Those are the only. Yeah, Lilia and Chris Prokop warming up over here on the bullpen court.
Okay, I heard Jeff giving Lilia a time of how much time she has to warm up. So
2-minute warning.
I think we're going to see Lilia in.
Well, not. Oh, maybe.
Because you can play. I mean, you can play during the game. You can warm up during the game. No.
Yes.
So
she does seem to be kind of like rushing to warm up here. So that might be. And what do we see down at the other end of the court? Is that I see Alicia Harvey walking down the court. I don't know if she's walking to the bench.
Looks like she's walking to the bench.
Are we going to have? We might have Lilia singles and yeah, like you said, Courtney. I think maybe Courtney and Miles on the double side.
Courtney's coming back down, so it looks like Courtney's going to stay singles, maybe? I don't know. We'll know soon. We will know shortly. I'd be happy to see any changes. I'd be happy to keep it the same. I think all of it is fun to see. All of it will be good bocce. Any change, keeping it the same. There's no wrong answer here for me.
Well, it's our biggest blowout so far in the CBL. 12-6 in 11 frames.
Is that the shortest game? Shortest number of games? Frames, I mean?
Maybe. I think we might have had a 10. I don't know. Maybe. It did still take 11 frames. That 4-point frame from the Jacks was huge.
It was textbook shot stick shooting there.
I still don't understand Dave Crone putting the Paulino short. I don't understand it either time.
No.
Especially the second time when they gave up 2 points.
Yeah, I don't either. The second time is more flabbergasting to me. The first time is surprising. Maybe they hadn't talked about it, of what the plan was, but I think if you're playing Leo and Miles, you put that Polito deep. Don't even give them the opportunity. With 2 players on your side with stick shots in the repertoire, like, don't give them the chance.
Well, there is a method of thought that says that if you're playing against a team that's better than you shorten the court. I don't know if the Crones feel like Leo and Miles are better than them. I don't know in that game, Leo and Miles were better than them. Over time, we'll see how it plays out.
Sure.
But also, it's not the most ridiculous thing to see because, like we said, we did the math there. If both shooters are shooting 75%, then you have a 30% chance at doing what they did, which is sticking for 4.
Right.
Well, and that doesn't take into account ricochets and all that stuff. So it's not unreasonable to kind of challenge them. Okay, you did it once, here, do it again, because it's probably not going to work the second time.
Yeah.
But then the first ball wasn't good enough to make them shoot,
Maybe that was the strategy. Maybe that was part of that strategy, is be far enough away that it forces them to point instead of shoot. Right, be far enough away from the Polino. I think regardless of what the choice was for the Polino, they did make a change for that frame, right? They weren't trying to just be right next to the Polino. And sometimes that is a strategy. Sometimes that's the move.
Well, here comes the rematch. Yeah, we got Courtney and Vanessa still up on the single side. And we'll send it down to the court. Let's see if we have any subs on the other side. Reminder, folks, following the conclusion of this match, you will be able to vote for player of the match. ChicagoBocceLeague.com.
It looks to me that we got the Crone brothers still in down there. And I do think we're seeing Lilia in for Leo. You were correct. All right, Penguins won the coin flip. Couldn't think of the word for coin flip. Good first ball there.
Once you talk for long enough, you start losing words.
They're gone. I haven't broadcasted nearly as much as you have, but I feel like by the end of a tournament day of broadcasting, I've lost all meaning of every word I've ever known. So.
Well, it took her 3 balls, but that one's beautiful.
Already, I think we're seeing a little bit of a change here. Of that was already more communication than I saw, I feel like, in the entirety of the last game. Sean on the court, making calls from on the court. Miss from Vanessa there, but Shawnee calling it for a second shot there. wide misses there. Also kind of uncharacteristic of Vanessa. Folks, if you're just tuning in, game 2.
Game 2. Oh, I do have to update. That's what I was going to do.
There you go. You do that. Game 2.
Thank you, Jesse.
You're welcome. Of match 2, week 1, match 2, at the Chicago Bocce League, America's second semi-professional bocce league.
One of the first.
We'll go one of the first. That's better. One of the first. We've got the Park Ridge Penguins versus the Beverly Jacks. Beverly Jacks just took the first game.
One of the first, along with our sister league in Ohio, the Ohio Bocce League, held at Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Shout out to everybody watching from Lorenzino's. Good luck to all of you in the co-ed tournament. We will be broadcasting, as I mentioned before, Championship Sunday there, live from Youngstown, Ohio tomorrow, right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network.
All right.
You know the deal, folks. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Do us a favor and hit that thumbs up button for us. And hit the notification bell to be notified when we go live once you are subscribed. That's all we ask. We appreciate it.
We ask for so little. So little. We just saw Lilia's first ball of her CBL career. Good point there. Immediate, that's my wife, from her husband, Mike. Michael, do you have any, you want to put an over-under on how many times we hear that's my wife in this game?
Depends how many good balls Lilia throws.
I don't know if it does depend on that.
We'll set the over-under at, we'll set the line at 4.5.
I'm going over. Easy. Immediate over.
What's your line, 6.5?
If she plays the whole game, 6.5.
I'll take under 6.5.
All right.
Both teams struggling to shoot. Both teams under 70% thus far through the match. This is
There we go.
beautiful recovery. Miles Russell. Ball advantage still for the Penguins. You know, you can chalk some of this up to nerves. Whole new environment here that we're playing in. But I know for our viewers, you got to be thinking that this is one difference between Chicago and Ohio, is you're going to see a lot more consistent shooting in Ohio, especially stick shooting. And with that comes much higher inclination to shoot when you have the opportunity.
Do you think, I think, seeing if you agree with me here, that when you are doing four-person walk, your job is shoot ball? Like, your ball is move that out of the way, and it's your only job to do? Do you think that leads to a higher opportunity for a higher percentage than you think, oh, should I point here, should I shoot here? If I'm a shooter, you're still pointing. Rarely, I feel like, if your job is shoot, are you the pointer? You just get more practice, you get more consistency shooting in four-person walk. You're throwing one ball, you're shooting that ball.
And it's better, I mean, it's, yes, in both formats, you're better off in general if your shooter's shooting and your pointer's pointing. They're going to be more in a rhythm. But that is definitely especially true for four-person walk, which is the format that we see in the Ohio Bocce League.
Like, especially when you're playing singles, you're going back and forth. You've maybe adjusted your first 2 points to one spot on the court, the Polino moves, you're pointing to an entirely different spot on the court. I don't know. It definitely changes how the stats work, in my opinion. How the stats show up. Fun Polino shot.
Coming up soon, folks. I promised you a new segment on the broadcast. It'll be here soon. Once one team gets to 5, we are going to have Courtside with Carm. She's going to give us a little bit of background on what we're watching today.
We love a new segment.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? I'll clip the outside of that. Oh, just get around it in its own right. Great ball from Vanessa. That is a hard point. That's 72 feet away.
Courtney shooting one of the balls up front, and
that did not work out as expected, as hoped. Looks like she's going to shoot again. Not ideal for the Jacks, not what they were looking for from either of those two shots. So I think we're going to just see Vanessa throw literally that exact same point that she just threw. Real opportunity to tie it up at 3-3 here. Oh, excuse me, opportunity to tie for the Penguins to take the lead at 4-3.
You can hear this crowd erupt if she's able to place this point in it. There it is.
There was a full bench Penguin dance over there.
Did we miss it?
We missed it.
Dance for us.
Well, waddle, waddle. All right. Little momentum shift.
And look at where Dave Crone put this Paulino. Leo's off the court now. That has to factor into this decision. It is a little deeper.
It is. I think maybe also it's deeper. It's not in the middle anymore. That's a fairly Rondina Polino. I feel like we were more in the center before. Good shot. Peyton's calling. Penguins in. If this ball is within 2 inches of that Polino, Mike's yelling.
2 inches?
Yeah. Maybe even 3.
Inches? Feet?
Yeah. No. It's like Mike would have yelled, "That's my wife." Within, 6 inches of the Polino?
More than that.
I don't think so.
2 feet?
No. Bold of you to put a 4.5. Put that line at 4.5 if you think that's what we're getting.
Leo conducting his team from the bench.
We're pointing right into that. Can't be short there. A little early on the wall as well.
Oh. Miles Russell. Wow. What a ball.
Whoa. Can we see that again? Wow. Big point.
And an even better shot from Sean Crone. Paulino down to the back. Another big frame set up here for the Park Ridge Penguins. Great shot. Paulino straight through his ball. I mean, he almost sounded like they burnt that last ball. He almost had a chance here of if this doesn't hop over his ball.
He could have had them both down there.
He could have taken them both down.
Yeah. All right. 6-3 Penguins. Good point there. This is kind of one of those teasers. It looks like we are going to see Courtney shoot. Good shot from Courtney. Maybe point for the Penguins. And we'll see a nice point in there. See Dave's kind of popping onto the court. Oh, Sean, my bad. Vanessa's electing to point in here. Beautiful point from Vanessa there. Little timeout, kind of discuss here. I think they're saying, I think that's Leo saying they can either boop that up a little bit, they could point into it, coming across court. Courtney can, of course, shoot that. I think they're really going to do anything here to try to get momentum back and get Paulino back to Miles and Lilia. Oof, just a little too long there when you're trying to, if you're not an experienced player on these synthetic courts, when you are focused so hard to kind of thread that needle, it is difficult to get your speed exactly right. That's a really good adjust. Good cover. Obviously, she would have liked to be in there.
All right, we've got our mobile camera set up. We're going to have a new segment for you in just a minute here.
there's a lot of opportunity to sell the point there. A little cautious there is not bad. Having Polino in hand is important there.
All right, we are going to give you a special segment here, a little courtside with Carm.
Your girl Carb coming to you live from Chicago Bocce Club, one of the greatest cities in the world and the greatest venues. And I'm going to be coming to you live every week, bringing you behind the scenes, all things bocce. And let's talk about this format. Traditionally, when we see 3v3, we see a three-person walk. And I hear players have been talking about, what is this format about? How are we going to adjust? And everybody here is super excited for this format. It gives a great chance for singles and doubles to show off their skills, especially with the singles with some of the best players in the country. And we can't wait for Chicago to just be unique, different, showing off their 3v3. And yeah, it's exciting. Back to you, Mike.
Beautiful. Thank you, Carm.
Great takes there.
Sure. Courtside with Carm. We're going to work that into the broadcast regularly. Great job, Carm. Thank you, Dusty.
All right, to catch us up on that frame there, we've got the Jacks are in. We've got Dave Crone back in the game. Oh, no, Dave's been in the game. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. Dave's been in the game. Dave pointing in here, little short. I think that's one you can't be short on. You've got the opportunity to push yours up, to get around. Would have liked to have seen that be in to keep that momentum going. I think ideally Sean was trying to hit that one on the wall to boop that one up, but if they can kind of create some barriers there for the Jacks.
Disaster.
That is unfortunate. I think we're going to see a big tape here. That's a huge. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. I'm not sure what his target was there.
He hit his target. He just hit the wrong side of the ball. He's trying to give them two balls back. The Penguins would have had the point. If that ball goes clean, Penguins have the point. They have a ball on the backboard. Jacks have two balls back, and they have to find a way around these Penguins balls. And they probably get one, maybe two. Now Jacks are looking at three, maybe four. Unless the Penguins are in.
Ooh.
If the Penguins are in here, it's not the worst thing in the world, but Jacks might have an opportunity to drag that Paulino a couple inches.
Yeah.
Two
wow.
Jacks. It's going to be a 4-point frame. That's a really bad break for the Penguins. And just Sean Crone just catches the wrong side of that ball. Now, notably, Miles does not want to move Paulino now.
Correct.
Thank you, Jesse.
Yeah, sorry.
Things were looking so good for the Park Ridge Penguins.
They were.
And now, even though it's a tie game, this is a huge momentum shift.
That is. It definitely hurts the team vibe on that one.
Slow and steady for these Jacks. Never getting too high, never getting too low. This is what we expect to see out of them. It's a very methodical style of play. See where Courtney elects to take Paulino. Looks like long and on the left, right in front of the Jacks bench.
I think it's purposeful. Just to keep it by the team.
I wonder if Leo sees something. I wonder if
See something
in Vanessa,
where
where he thinks that they have an advantage, long and on the left here.
Sure. Well, I think with her Rafa, long and on the left, there is a tough. She has to come cross court to hit that more. So I think it's a good call by coach.
Gerardo, a little flinch on the bench there from Gerardo. Reasonable, very reasonable.
That is where I was sitting on Thursday, and with Anthony shooting, I got up immediately.
Yeah, I think we might have to move the benches a little more towards half court.
Yeah, I had zero interest in getting hit with a Anthony ricochet. Beautiful point. Wow. She just hits those balls so square that she's just not getting the follow through on the ball that she shoots. I think on maybe a faster court, she would see more of that. But on these courts, they are not going where that second ball is not going where she is hoping it will go. Isn't it 7-7, Michael? It was 7-3, they got 4?
I thought so. They haven't updated the... Let's see what they do after this one.
All right.
We may have misunderstood the hand signals.
We may have.
Yeah. Miles has the score at 6-9.
Okay, great. There we go.
Right back in front of the Penguins bench.
Great ball from Dave.
Lilia Zaporaniuk at the first shot of her career. Let's check our stats. Let's see. Yeah. First shot of her career. Lilia one of the few players in this country, or anywhere really in bocce, that has been, you see this in other sports, but one of the first players ever in bocce to make a name for herself with a single shot. That 4-point Paulino shot she had in the finals in Kansas City at 2 in the morning to thread it through a window that looked impossible.
Just to confirm how correct you are in that is I knew exactly what shot you were talking about before you said it. It was the Paulino shot her round the country.
All the way up and down to Mississippi.
All the way.
Chris Prokop into the game. It's a miss. It's a tough spot to come in and have to take a shot like that. A lot of pressure. We've talked about that a lot with all these subs. Completely different situation having a sub into a game. Chris Prokop, ABC player, accomplished ABC player, much newer to these long courts, and this is one of these players that this is who we're talking about when we talk about the dedication as he rolls an absolute beauty to put the Penguins on game point. The dedication of these players coming from the bar league courts, the 30-foot courts, the determination to be able to adapt to the full court, synthetic, professional style of play. Chris Prokop is a name that you're gonna get used to hearing. It's a name you're gonna learn.
It's a name you're gonna learn. I like that.
Vanessa taking it to the other side of the court. The Penguins are feeling good. I mean, this would be a bit of a statement here from the Penguins if after dropping the first game 12-6 in what is in this early point in the league, what is so far the biggest blowout win or loss. If they could turn around and hand them right back another 12-6.
Zero out that differential for both of them, that'd be incredible.
That would be spectacular.
Wow. When I say that this is a vibes team, I mean it. I mean, look at the energy now. It is so different. I feel like definitely there's more. There's just more from the Penguins in this game.
See if Vanessa can force her to do it again. She's got kind of a smile on her face now.
You do love to see it.
What a ball, Vanessa Barippo.
Points.
And another
oh my God.
solid hit from Courtney Strickland. She might be in for
two,
just one, says Jeff.
Wow. All right. Can she get the fourth?
Big ball. To put the pressure on, this would be game point.
I think she likes it.
I think she likes it a lot,
I think she
Jesse.
likes it.
Putting Paulino in play. Game point sitting there. Courtney has to shoot. It has to go clean. Courtney's going to hope for something to kick up off the back wall so she can get a couple here to save the game.
Wow.
Solid. Does it stay in the back? Everything stays in the back. One time for the Jacks. What a great frame from those ladies.
Heck of a frame.
8 fantastic balls.
4 perfect points, 4 perfect shots. Can't ask for more.
Courtney hit everything on the nose.
Yep. Could not have been more perfect.
Oh boy.
After you throw 4 shots, that's hard to put one right on the Paulino after that.
I mean, we might hit the under 4.5.
There's all a game left. Potentially.
It's not that much game left, Jesse. Don't spit your water out of it.
I was trying to be positive. There's potential.
She's got a long season and a long career ahead of her.
That's what I meant. That's what I was getting at.
And there's a great correction under pressure.
There we go. Are we counting that?
What did he say?
I don't know. He yelled though. I'm counting it.
Count it.
Count it.
Chris Prokop back up to bat. Wide left twice. Gotta wonder if that ball is slipping out of his hand.
Could be.
I mean, there has to be some nerves, especially for these players. So a lot of these players have played on, you know, the highest stage, whatever that means for bocce, which is, you know, finals of tournaments, played on the broadcast before in front of thousands of people. But this is different. There's 150 people in-house. There's 2 jumbotrons with the live feed, like not even the YouTube feed, the live feed straight from my computer, straight to the jumbotrons over fiber optic, 200 feet of fiber optic cables. So it's hanging right next to the court. You can see yourself on TV. There's 75 people hanging over the rail. There's another 40 people.
Well, there's just also like the mental struggle of not being, you know, a starter and wanting to make a name for yourself and wanting to continue getting to play. There's a lot of pressure, I think, coming in cold.
Courtney calling
partway
for
through the game.
Courtney calling for the shot on this Penguins ball on the left. This would be 4-2 potentially. Could be 3 miles. Will shoot this Sotomano. Ooh. Very narrowly misses Selling. Only one. 2 balls back. Point sitting there. Only one. It's a pretty good result for the Penguins.
Yes.
And how about the Jacks? Figuring out a way to score after that first ball is 8 foot.
Really good correction from Lilia to get a good ball in there after her first.
Super short Paulino from Courtney Strickland. She's throwing her arms up, but that ball's fine. It's not easy to beat 4 times.
Was that some hand brakes out of Vanessa?
That's a good ball.
Beautiful.
Very good ball. She dragged Paulino and gave herself a little bit more room on the second point. Courtney almost doesn't even really want that one clean.
No, I think we would have wanted that Polino in the back there from that.
Oh, she's going to have a better chance at hitting Paulino probably on this ball as long as Vanessa doesn't put it right on top again. Vanessa gives her a double target. This is ideal for Courtney. Just trickles in. She would like to have a little bit more Paulino here, but she does have part of it. It's what she's looking at from this angle. Yeah, but this is, they lose. They lose here. This is game. If Vanessa beats this 2 more times, and if Vanessa beats, I don't know what the discussion could possibly be from the Penguins here. Just let her point.
Well, I think maybe there was incorrect math being done. Vanessa very clearly stating we're up on balls.
Oh boy. I mean, that's just a mental mistake from the Penguins. You got to let her point that ball.
Yes, absolutely. I think the last thing you want to do is get in the way of your player doing their thing.
And that was Sean Crone chiming in from the sideline.
Is that?
It might be Penguins ball. It might be game.
I think that's in.
It's hard to tell on camera. It does look like Penguins are in. Penguins win. Penguins take game 2, 12-8. Sean Crone and his mullet are victorious. And we will have another game 3.
It's what the people want. The people want more bocce.
I hope it's what they want because it's all they're getting.
It's all they're
game
getting.
3 after game 3. We'll look at your stats here presented by Bocce Labs. All right. Thanks for your patience there. You did not lose the sound, Kevin. We've got no producer today, no John Drawn today, so doing everything ourselves. So we've been live for 5 hours, had to take a quick little break there, but we're back. Game 3 coming up in about 3 or 4 minutes. That'll be our final game of the day. We'll decide the match. We will be back Thursday at 6:30 for the next CBL matches. But before that, we will be live tomorrow from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio for the 2026 Co-Ed Quads, courtesy of Danny Catullo and the rest of the BBN crew there in Ohio. Shout out Lee Chrisman, Dylan Palsy. I don't know who else is going to be there. Probably some of the other ladies, maybe Tess, Jen, I don't know. But we appreciate all of the hours that you put into bringing the tournaments to everybody at home. And thank you also, of course, to Dante Chiavetti, owner, builder, founder, chef, janitor, franchise owner, You name it, he does it. Dante Chiavetti, Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Well, what a day. First ever CBL Saturday. This place has been, I mean, we started off game one this morning with a crowd of probably about 75, and it's just continued to grow and grow since then. It's at the point, I said it earlier, it's still at the point where you can't sit in the bleachers. The bleachers are full. People are standing behind the bleachers so they can see over the top of everyone. Montucky fan section mural looks beautiful. Thank you to Montucky Cold Snacks for sponsoring our fan section, for supporting the CBL. And I've said it a bunch of times, I'll say it again, this place is absolutely spectacular. Thank you so much to the people who brought us the Chicago Bocce Club, the American Bocce Company folks, Alicia Harvey, Alex Guerra, Bridget Reedy, Lolo, and Andy Zimmerman, and all of the investors that made this place a reality, especially the Zaporaniaks. This place is incredible. If you want to come down and watch these matches live, free beer. I mean, you drink enough beer, your membership pays for itself. ChicagoBocceClub.com, now accepting memberships. This is, it's amazing that the crowd is the level that it is, and it's not even open to the public. This is only guests. This is only members and guests, Jesse, all these people. It's not even open. The doors are locked.
Doors are locked. It's not only, I don't know if you've already said this, not only is it packed in here, but in the lounge, it's packed in there.
Is it
There's
packed?
people watching. There's people on the TVs, watching the TVs out there. They're on the couch. They're drinking. We've got the Billy Goat's special beer out there.
Billy Goat Pilsner, Chaos Brewing.
Yes, Chaos Brewing out there.
I have to get myself, hey, if you're listening in the lounge, and apparently you are, please bring me a Billy Goat Pilsner. Otherwise, I'm gone. If I don't have a Billy Goat Pilsner in my hand in about, we'll give you 60 seconds. I'm going to go in there and turn the TVs off.
I'll take one too. I'll jump in, why not? I haven't had it yet, have you?
Yes, I did try it. Very good. Italian, it's a nice, refreshing Italian Pilsner. As someone from Ohio, what is Montucky? Montucky is a local beer
I don't know if it's
company. It's semi-local.
Yeah.
I mean, it's local enough that they don't know what it is in Ohio.
Sure. It's a light beer. 4.5%, 5%.
PBR adjacent.
Yeah. I think we started drinking them at Cleo's 3 summers ago, maybe 4. I think closer to 3.
Yeah, we mentioned it before. They've made a significant impact on the Montucky bottom line.
It's wild. I think we've had all of the reps there at Bocce nights from time to time. It's a lot of fun. There's no shortage of Montucky swag throughout the ABC community.
Jeff going to give me the signal here. There we go. Game 3 coming up in just a minute. Thank you, folks, so much for sticking with us all the way today. We've been hanging consistent right around 200 devices for all 5 hours. We appreciate it so much. You take that into account with the numbers that we have here in the club. It's just amazing how many people we have watching. The enthusiasm right now it's surrounding these leagues. It's the amount of work that goes into all this from all the volunteers. There's so many volunteers behind the scenes that we try and do our best to name them all. It's impossible to do. The amount of work that goes into not only putting these clubs together, Lorenzino's, the Chicago Bocce Club, and running the clubs, but then everything else that goes into putting together a marketable product for the sport of bocce. And just to have everyone at home embrace it for us and share it and watch consistently. We couldn't be more thankful. I couldn't express my thanks enough, possibly. I couldn't possibly express my thanks enough. So thank you all for embracing what we're trying to do here and what we are doing here with the Chicago Bocce League and the Ohio Bocce League. And with that said, the players are on the court. We're going to see a coin flip and then another game 3. We've had 3 matches, Jesse, and 3 game 3s. And I have 0 Billy Goat Pilsners in my hand and no sign of them walking through the tunnel. They must have the volume off in there.
No, I think it's on. I heard us talking in there.
Come on. Don't make me yell.
It really shouldn't be this hard, you know?
Down to the court.
Did we already talk about the roster change happening over here?
Tell us about it.
All right, I see Miles coming in for singles, in for Courtney. It looks like she is going to be shooting 4. I can't tell who's down there. We'll check back in on that. It looks like we still have Vanessa in. Oh, looks like we've got Courtney and Leo down at the other end. And then it looks like we're going to see a full switch over on the Penguins roster. We have Bridget Reedy and Mickey. Mickey, I'm so sorry. I do not know how to say your last name. Mikey, can you help me out with that one?
Narowski?
Narowski.
Mickey Narowski?
Mickey Narowski.
I'm probably saying it wrong, too.
No, I think that sounds right. That sounds right. Folks, one thing I can tell you that for sure I know about this game is about to get a whole lot more energetic and a whole lot louder with Bridget Reedy on the court.
Oh, Bridget's on the court? I didn't even catch that. I was over here.
Bridget and Mickey down there. My guess is Bridget pointing. But I could be wrong. She's a great shooter as well. Mickey also versatile.
I'll have your scoreboard updated for you in just a second, folks.
Great first ball from Miles in this game 3. A little short from Vanessa. See a good adjust here, I would assume. Not quite. They're rolling. Handbrakes on. Oh, wow. we missed a Rafa. That's.
Oh, okay.
I think obviously, you know, if you're watching at home, you don't understand that they're going to put a ball in back to try to keep the Jacks from scoring 4. It's a juicy target for Miles to shoot that Polino back there and get a quick 4.
Sneak around the outside. The ball, as you saw towards the end there, the balls will tail to the left towards Paulino. Ball's just a couple feet short from Miles.
Great adjust there from Miles. Might have pushed that Polino enough for 3. Ooh. Okay, well, still 2. That was the risk of going down the Rondina. You can never really. There's a lot up in the air there, potential to bust that. So
here we go, Jesse. Everyone's friend, my landlord, Princess of Bocce, Bridget Reedy, and Slick Mick. Mickey Mickey Narowski. Bridget Reedy, first ball of her career, is going to be better than the other team's ball.
That's in.
That is in.
Who pointed who was the first point there? Was that Leo?
I would assume so.
I also would assume so.
Our tablet's going haywire here, so fixing that.
All right.
There's always, at any point when you're watching this and you're wondering what are they doing, it's because something's going wrong behind the scenes, and I'm trying to fix it while we're doing this.
There's a lot of tech back here.
Some would say too much.
Some would say. A lot of tech for one person.
And Bridget's not quite sure how to get here. I would use the wall on this one. If you can make a decent point off the wall, your ball's going to be shooting it. Okay. They do have ball advantage.
Yeah, make him point. Make him roll. Why not? Why not?
Sure.
Well. Peyton calling for reinforcements on this call.
Wait until somebody sees themselves on the Jumbotron.
In the
Dusty wave. Nobody's going to
fan
wave.
Zone. Oh.
Nobody's going to, they're just staring at the.
Nah, Alex Goff sees it. He saw it.
They saw it.
They saw it.
On Thursday, every time I'd show them, they would start waving their signs and stuff. That was great. Michelle
Holloman, the biggest Stallions fan there is, obviously. I doubt she had a voice Friday morning for how loud she was yelling.
Great ball, Bridget Reedy. There's a line on the wall here for Courtney to tuck her ball in. She'll take that, I would imagine. Oh, maybe not. She's going on the outside? It's a great ball. It's going to be wide out in the open, though. Mickey should be able to shoot this for 1 point.
Going for the stick.
Oh! Whoa, ricochet! Whoa, Mickey Ricky.
Getting them both.
Two for Narowski.
The Penguin bench is hyped. The igloo? I don't know. What do you want to call that?
The igloo.
The igloo?
Sure.
I'm sure they've already talked about it. I'm sure they have wording they're trying to use.
The group of penguins is a colony, right?
Might be. I'm not sure.
Chat.
Somebody Google a group of penguins. Let us know. It could be colony. I wouldn't be mad about it. Wow.
Chris Prokop. I love this move from his team, from the Penguins. Chris didn't have. I talked about how great Chris is going to be one day in the last game. He did not have a great game, but the Penguins showing their faith in him, starting him on the single side of the court against Miles Russell, who is on paper one of the best players in Illinois.
Absolutely. I think Chris kind of came in cold, only got to play a couple of frames. I think what you don't consider is that in the first part of the game, everybody's cold, so it doesn't look like people are off. But if you come in cold and people are warmed up, it is hard to go toe-to-toe.
And this is something that we'll see the players adjust to throughout the course of the season, is you got to be able to step on the court and be ready to play.
Absolutely.
And very few people using this bullpen court.
I think people were using it more in the first game. There were more subs going on in the first match. I am wondering if they've kind of had this. They're not really doing many game substitutions. So there was some practice between games.
Coming up at the conclusion, or I'm sorry, rather after the conclusion of this match, you will be able to vote for player of the match for both matches today at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You scan that QR code. You can also find all these jerseys and other custom merch courtesy of Ike's Sports, local apparel company here, Lamont, Illinois. All that good stuff is available at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Scan the code on your screen to vote for player of the match.
All right, Penguins out of balls.
I don't know
Jacks
why.
with 2.
I don't know why in the world you wouldn't take this double target on the Penguins' front ball and Paulino. Even if your own ball goes, you're still going to have 2 balls back. If Paulino goes.
Well, you'd only have 1 back. They missed her off earlier. I don't know how much that changes for your math, but
Yes, it does completely change my math. Thanks, Jesse.
no problem. Here for you.
I take it back. I mean, I think I still might do it.
Still might take 1 point in after if, things are catastrophic, but. All right, 1 for the Jacks. I like this Mickey-Bridget combo. That's a fun energy between the 2 of them.
If the Penguins don't get their shooting percentage up, this is going to be a historically bad shooting performance. Somehow, the Penguins, for the match, shooting 47%, rolling 63%, and we're still at a game 3, and they're only 1 point behind. That's got to be pretty encouraging, actually, for the Penguins that they're playing. On paper, they're playing very bad, and they're still in it. So if they play as well as they're capable of playing, they might have a good chance to win.
Mike, how do the stats work? What's considered a good point? What's considered a miss? What's considered, the plus minus that we saw earlier?
Good question. So hit and miss shooting is pretty straightforward. If you hit your target, it's a hit, regardless of the break. If you miss, it's a miss, regardless of the break.
Follow-up question: if you miss your target
and get a point,
sure. Like, who knows if you?
It's still a miss.
Okay.
You got to know that. So this is part of the challenge with stats keeping is that you have to know. Ideally, the stats keepers would be very experienced players who would understand the game thoroughly. In Ohio, we have that much more than we have here. The reality of it is that, and our stats keepers will learn and they'll get a lot better, and we have some great stats keepers already, but the reality is that some of them, well, the most qualified people to keep stats are on the courts here in Chicago. They're playing. So the stats give us the information that they give us. Mickey Narowski.
Then for pointing then, what is considered a good point?
So it's different parameters depending on the ball. First ball of the frame. Well, first ball, yeah, first out of 8, not first for each team. But the first ball overall of the frame parameters are 2 feet in front, 18 inches behind is considered a good point. Now, of course, it's up to the stat keepers to know what that looks like. So another part of the skill that's involved in stat keeping. And then beyond that, it gets a lot more subjective. The general rule is that if it doesn't beat the point, we're calling it a bad ball, even if sometimes you're not intending to beat the point. At this point where we're at, this stage of where we're at in the evolution of the stats, if it doesn't beat the point, we're calling it a bad ball, because we are not going to get into the subjectivity of, and frankly, the lack of, we're not going to leave it. We want things to be as objective as possible, and it's very tough when you have stat keepers who aren't extremely experienced with the game to teach them what is a good ball and what is a bad ball. That's something that only come with time, and we'll get there. And just for even where we're at right now, what Bocce Labs has done, being able to put together this program and the amount of hours of coding and the millions of lines of code. Dave put out a stat. It's millions of lines as Chris Prokop rolls up. Beautiful ball there. Miles should shoot this off the wall, but he might go Rondina, actually. Ooh. Straight through Paulino, hoping for a break, and he's going to get it.
Really good bounce in the back there. A really good lay of the lane back there.
Another difference you're going to see here in Chicago is players are they're going to shoot off the wall much less often. It's just not a shot that really, you might see a good amount of Rondina shots, and this is a great ball from Chris if it gets up. So, yes, so far millions of lines of code, these hours and hours a week that's put into continually improving these stats, and we'll get, I've been playing my entire life. I understand the shortcomings of the stats.
Sure.
Very aware of it, and it's something that we'll continue to improve upon, just like every aspect of what we're doing here. Everything that we're doing here, we're doing for the first time. And we know that there's some things that could be improved upon, and that's a good thing. It's good to know that there are things. Beautiful ball, Chris Prokop. The Jacks bench might be the only 5 people in this building that are not going crazy for every ball that Chris rolls.
The Jacks bench is also a more subdued group of people, generally. That's not a loud group of people to begin with.
What a beautiful hit. There you go. There's a little reaction.
There we go.
Miles Russell. Look at his follow through on this when he releases. Very interesting,
Ooh.
kind of
surprised by that.
Stopped himself and turned sideways. It looked cool.
It did look cool.
But just to finish the thought, it's good that we have things to improve upon. If this were our ceiling, then
we'd be in trouble.
We would be in trouble. We wouldn't have a long-term thing here.
For sure.
But this is our floor. This is literally day 2. So eventually one day it'll all get to where we want it to be. But it's already a beautiful thing that our community is rallying behind.
We love to see it.
Yes, we do. Last ball of the frame. Trying to extend the lead. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, if that's not the time to throw your hands up, I don't know what else is. Oh. You could not get closer to that without hitting it. The shadow passed over the Paulino. You cannot get closer than that. This is a fun game. This is a fun game between these two teams right now. I feel like everyone's kind of settling in now. The first game was very quiet. Second game getting a little rowdier. This is a fun one.
No, Vito's over there with a little snifter of whiskey. I think there's enough money in whiskey in that locker room to pay for another couple quarts here, probably.
I rarely don't see Vito post-play without a snifter of whiskey in hand.
And the Park Ridge Penguins shooting average continues to drop.
Wasn't it 42?
It was 47.
Ago? Okay.
Now it's 45.
Great. See if we can get an adjust here from Bridget. Not what we were looking for. That'll get the... Oof. Too quick on that.
Something's got to give. These Penguins are hurting. Their ice. What's it called? What's the Rudolph movie? When
You are
Rudolph,
asking the wrong person.
oh, true.
I don't got anything for you on that.
You'd know more about the Judolph movie. It's a stretch.
It's a big one. It's a big one. I've got the elf. You wanna come at me with elf quotes? I can participate there.
Courtney Strickland. No, I'm trying to think. He like floats to the island of misfit toys on the. Is that Rudolph? Whatever.
I got
on
nothing.
an ice.
Sure.
On a chunk of ice. What do you call that? A floating chunk of ice? Not an iceberg, but an ice slip? No.
No, I think it's. Well, I don't know. Interesting. I think that Bridget, Mickey, and Chris's years of experience combined do not add up to Leo's years of experience. I think there's a lot to be said for just the quickness with which they're playing, the pace of play. To have more experience here is huge. I do think, like I said in the last game, they're playing so quickly. I think everyone could slow down just a touch and make the adjustments they need to make.
We saw that in Ohio a lot. I mean, so this is, of course, going to always be my frame of reference with season one in Ohio, but beginning of the season, players kind of feeling like they have to rush themselves and playing a little quicker than they normally would. But what they'll find out by the end of the season is that 25 seconds is a lot longer than you think it is.
It's so much longer. I've not seen a single ref do they're kind of putting their hands up for you've got 10 seconds left. I've not seen it one time. There's so much time to be used.
Prokop continually missing to the left. He's also lining this shot up wrong. He should be shooting it a little more. I mean, maybe it looks different on the court than it does on camera, but
Sure.
He should be shooting that ball from all the way in the left corner. His left, the right on the screen. I mean, maybe not all the way, but it should be a little bit more towards that corner. Miles Russell.
Ooh.
Out of the court, into the stands. Somebody gets to go home with a Paulino. That should be a rule here.
How many,
CBL.
you think we're made of Polinos here?
Yeah, we can order some. Put it in the budget.
Put it in the budget. That is a big win for Chris Prokop and the Penguins. Okay, in the last frame, as Miles' ball was released, we heard a gentle cheering from the crowd as it was rolling. So I'm not sure. That was brand new in the last frame. Were we seeing it again? I don't know what that was.
Ice flow. Thank you, Dr. John Liberto. Dr. President in the chat.
This? I do think the Billy Goat's beer is flowing, or was flowing, not for us, but for them.
That's the bleachers that you're hearing?
Yeah. I think but that might be an Andy Zimmerman lead over there. There we go. A little reset for Chris there.
Nice to see one go through the hoop.
Yes. It's big for the confidence. Good shot. Looks like maybe he was going Polino there. Ooh. Good speed, weird line. I have played on this court a couple of times. That one spot in the middle of the court at that depth, it's a weird one to get to. It's tough to come at it from the sides. You have to go kind of straight on. It is just a weird spot to get to. That's gonna be, looks in. Let's see a good adjust from Chris here. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Andy's getting loud in the stands. Folks at home, I think if you know Andy's voice, you can hear him out there. Someone in the chat saying that the crowd seems a little one-sided, and yes. That's true. If you, I've said it earlier about people out here to support one team or their friends, but people really here to support ABC and the roots of Alex and Andy and Alicia's, all of the work that they've put in, and every single person on the Park Ridge Penguins has played in an ABC league. Every single person has won a tournament for ABC. It is it's a purely ABC league.
Russell.
Big shot.
Clean as a whistle. Solid. Sotomano. Backspin. Doesn't get any prettier than that. For two.
Beautiful.
We've got a 9-2 game, Jesse. There we go. They're doing away with it.
You know, I think everybody here has been here since 10 a.m. It's been a solid 6 hours of, you get a little loopy. It feels like a tournament day. You get a little slap happy by the end of the day, but it's fun to see. I'm glad everyone's getting into it.
Player of the match vote live on ChicagoBocceLeague.com after the matches conclude. You got to give me a little bit of time to make the graphics and put the votes up, but it'll be up there. Scan the QR code on your screen. ChicagoBocceLeague.com. All things CBL. Merch, standings, rosters, information. Whatever you want, it's there. Bridget Reedy pointing. Oh, I hate to say it, Bridget. 2 for 6 so far. She'll pick that up. We saw in Ohio, Pete Barach finished 3rd in the league in shooting at about 78%.
Okay.
He started the season through at least 2 weeks. He was around 40%. He hit the second highest streak in the league, 24 hits in a row.
How many games is that over?
I don't know, 2 or 3.
2, 3. Okay, so if a point is in, but it is still outside of that 2 feet or 18 inches, whatever, is that considered are we considering that a good point in the stats?
It depends where on the court it is. It depends. So this is where it gets. Oh, it's a little subjective, but it's mostly just experience-based. And that's just not one of our advantages here in Chicago. Not yet. So the instructions.
Not the bounce that they wanted there.
No. And
or not the target, I guess.
This could end up being game. For now, we are sticking with those same parameters. We've instructed them to, depending on where it is on the court, if it's deeper on the court, give the players a little more leeway. And we've also instructed the stat keepers to, if it's a 50-50 call, you give the player the benefit of the doubt.
Sure. There she is.
Yeah, we'll figure all this stuff out, Just bear with us, folks. We love you. Courtney Strickland. Yeah, this is going to be
Got
game
them
time.
both.
The ball going to hang up for the third point.
Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Polino shot right here. Oh, think about it.
Yeah, if they're in for three, this is another Penguins. They're not going to see some of these balls.
Take a timeout. That's game point.
They do have 3 timeouts left. They haven't used one.
Take a timeout. Think about it.
This is not the worst ball because it doesn't beat the point. It's just.
But it's still
actually,
2.
Never mind. I take it back. I thought it beat the second one.
That's tough. I really would have liked them to see to slow down there, look at what was going on, and maybe make a different decision, or at least think about the decision. Oh.
Beverly Jacks. 12-2.
Wow. Big game there. Fun series.
What a day.
What a day.
What a day. We are going to get Leo Gennady, a word from Leo.
After that, look at that team meeting.
Let's take a look at our stats presented by Bocce Labs. At Park Ridge, shooting percentage 45%. And we saw it again in the last frame. Hate to keep harping on it, but it's a big talking point in this game. 10 for 22. Not a lot of shots taken. We said it earlier. In general, if you're shooting less than the other team, it's a good thing. But if you're only hitting them 45% of the time, that's no bueno. Only one frame for the Park Ridge Penguins in that Game 3. Otherwise, complete domination for the Beverly Jacks. And we are going to have one of the greats, Mr. Leo Gennady, join me in the booth here.
We're good?
We are good. How you doing, Leo?
Good. Good to get the first match out of the way.
Yeah, talk to me. How did it feel being out there?
It was good. It was the excitement. The crowd was really good today. It was the energy was crazy, so it's good to see that.
How does this environment here compare to what you expected coming into it today?
Oh, I expected it to be a little bit more energy than we're used to at tournaments, right? Not as quiet, which is good.
Sure. What did you see from your team over the course of those 3 games?
I saw a little bit of nerves.
Yeah.
A little bit of nerves at first, right? And then, we settled in. It just took a few rolls. The courts are a little bit different than what we're used to with speed-wise, but that'll come. And shooting-wise, I think everybody shot well. And it's a growing game.
Do you expect... So, we saw one substitution today. Brought Lilia in.
I did.
For yourself.
I did.
Which I expected. I said it on the broadcast. If they make a substitution, Leo's going to take himself out. Knowing you. You want to give... Is there
So I wanted to get as many people as I could in, depending on the timing of the game, right? The first game we wanted to get under our belt and just the starters play the game, and then we were going to see what the second game brought. We won the first game. Lydia was next up. She knew that coming in, and then the Penguins played better that game and won.
Is that going to be, which approach do you plan on taking as a team as the season goes on? Are you going to try and, you're going to focus on winning, or what takes precedence, winning or getting the most players as possible?
Winning is going to take precedent, right? I mean, that's the goal, is to win, and we have to keep our owners happy too, right?
Shout out front office.
Yes, front office. But of course, we have players that can play. We'll rotate them in throughout the year, so everybody will be playing.
Beautiful.
So,
Leo, how long have you been playing bocce?
A long time. I was 7 when I first started, and I'm 53 now, so do the math. I'm not good at math, but.
What does it mean to you to see this?
I still can't believe it. I never thought that this could ever be something I could be a part of. Who knew, when I was long gone, but the way the game was going, at least in Chicago, it was dying. Thanks to ABC and Highwood and Chicago Bocce now, they have brought in a new cast of characters, of players, right? That have the passion, that are excelling in talent, and it's been great.
Beautiful. Well, it's great to have you a part of it.
Yeah.
Congratulations on a dominant match victory there, 12-2. They only won one frame that game.
Oh, okay.
And also, first, you and Miles, first CBL 4-stick frame.
Okay, good to know. Trivia for next week.
Trivia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Great
right.
milestones.
Thanks,
Congratulations,
Michael. Great
Leo.
job. Thanks again.
Enjoy it. Leo Gennady, player manager, Beverly Jacks. What a gentleman. Decorated veteran of the sport, and just an incredibly important person to have involved in this league. Thank you all so much for tuning in. That's going to do it for us here at the Chicago Bocce Club. We will be back tomorrow. BBN will be back tomorrow from Youngstown, Ohio at Lorenzino's Bocce Club. And then we will be back Thursday at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern, right here again for week 2 of the Chicago Bocce League. For the matchups and more information, make sure, please, that you're following us on Facebook and Instagram, Chicago Bocce League. And you can go to chicagobocceleague.com for all sorts of resources and goodies. That's going to do it. Until tomorrow, this has been the first ever CBL Saturday from the Chicago Bocce Club here in Westtown, Chicago. I'm Mike Sheldon. Thank you to our hosts, the Chicago Bocce Club. Thank you to the players. Thank you to everybody who came out to watch these games in person. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth, Jesse Morris and Scotty Sanville especially. Thank you to you so much for always watching, sharing, supporting, liking, all that good stuff. We couldn't do it without you. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Until then, do us a favor and take it easy.